Hi, Donut Chat. Hi. Let me hit
Everybody
you
say
with
hi right now.
Everybody say hi right now, or else I'll cry.
Do it. I'll come. I mean, what?
Oh. I send you a shared chat invite. I sent you my shared chat. Please respond. So, chat. Welcome back to the horror, brother.
We're knee deep in that horror.
So we're back. It's been roughly 2 months. We have one more episode of this game before we're caught up. They said earlier this month that this game was going to they were going to release episode 5 of this game in the beginning Q1 of 2026. So after that, we'll have to find something else to do. Probably slay the princess.
Probably make it. Oh, or slay the princess. Yeah.
On another note, we may have cheated, chat. So, after a little bit of research at the end of the last session we did of this, we found out that there's basically zero reason not to, if you can't get Tabitha to sacrifice her years of her life for the ghost, there is literally, spoilers if you didn't watch our last session of this, there is like literally zero reason to not just leave, to the point where even like Oscar is like, I wouldn't have fucking done that. I wouldn't have asked you to do that. And I said, cool, fuck your house then.
Yeah, there was no point in anybody sacrificing anything.
No. So we, Donut and I have gone back. We've reloaded up the game. And we are now playing in the timeline where we, in fact, did not sacrifice years of our life and just fucking left. Oh, I need to share the game with you. Hold on. I just realized I hadn't done that yet. There you go.
There we go.
Let me also change the quality. There you go. But yeah. Good. I thought that was bullshit. Yeah, I was like looking into it, and like most people were like, bro, fuck that ghost. That was kind of the consensus, was that everyone was like, I don't know that ghost shit. Hello? That ghost sucks. And I was like, all right, fair enough. That was like genuinely like the one decision that Donut and I were like, this is kind of stupid. So, we're playing in an alternate timeline now. I need to make sure that I have the, hold on. Let's see. Okay. I think this is right. If I hit continue, where are we? Episode 4 weeks. All right, sick. I assume I have it on the correct save at this moment.
Sure.
Yay, alternate timeline. I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit. I don't know why the music was so quiet, but it's fine. All right. Follow on Blue Sky, chat.
Do it.
Follow on Blue Sky. Join the Discord. Continue.
They're pretty neat.
Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 4? Yes, but just a recap of episode 3. Smile. It's been 2 months. Oh!
Yeah!
There are 2 of them now. What happened to your glass house? So, for those of you who don't remember, we got to meet the person who helps take care of the house. We met Dustin's mom. And then, we got... Oh, that's right. I forgot we had to talk to Duke's son. Oh, God. Then we had breakfast with Gretchen. We met the mayor.
Yeah, Mayor Dog.
We didn't like the mayor. We met the preacher, Pastor Daniel. We got to meet fucking Reese, and we had dinner with Reese and his mom. And I think that's what this chapter's about. I think we're exploring more shit into them, because didn't we say like next we were going to look into the clinic because weird shit happened when we were there?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because we fucking started hearing the spooky voices. again.
Reese is definitely like not a werewolf, as far as we know.
We learned some vague details about Reese's illness. We got to see Oscar without sleeves. That was pretty hot. And then we got to go into the house to explore. We were trying to find ghosts, and then everything went wrong. 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 And then we left.
No sacrifices were made.
Yeah. Literally, like, the only downside to this is that Sybil afterwards is like, yeah, that building's gonna be super fucking haunted now. And we were like, damn, that's crazy. Not my problem.
Yeah. We'll find you guys a new house. It's fine.
Tabitha gave Oscar and his daughter, whose name is escaping me, a new rental property. And they're just going to say that there's like a gas leak in the library now. And then Stella left. Stella is in a bad way. And then we went to sleep. And that's pretty much it. Welcome back.
We did it.
Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
We just started. You can't immediately say that. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. What do you do? What did Oates do?
Uh-oh.
He immediately got on the counters? What a bitch.
Boo.
Did he try to eat the butter? Yeah. What an idiot. Dumbass. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Oh my god, babe. You just flipped the cat. Holy shit. From Kanika. Hope you made it home, okay? Haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you? You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. I'm gonna call Stella. Hey, she picked up.
What's up? Oh, yeah, she's not dead. Good. Haha, just kidding. I'm not able to come. Oh, she got us. Pranks. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh?
She sent us a voicemail!
Anyways, leave a message. Or don't. I never check this thing.
Oh, the mailbox is full. I can't accept messages at this time. Wow, she wasn't kidding. Text Stella.
Morning hot stuff.
Morning hot stuff. Let's see. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? I think Kanika and I are pretty worried about you. Please respond.
Yeah. I showed you my worry. Please respond.
You wait a few silent minutes. Okay, now I've turned the music up and now it's loud. I'm turning it back down slightly.
Okay.
Here. We'll go for a calm middle ground. Your message sits undelivered. Oh, what? She got her phone turned off. She didn't pay her phone bill. I mean, she did message us last night.
She did.
Everyone had a rough night. She's probably still shaken up. Yeah. She messaged me last night.
Yeah.
I'm worried about her. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm glad you've heard from her at least, but I'm worried too. Let's meet up in town. We should go looking for her. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Let's visit Dustin!
I like it says visit. They
There's
got
bread in here now. You open the drawers. They both have bread now.
Hubert is back. Was I also Dustin's
I think
mom?
you were also Dustin's mom.
Maybe changed mind about eating us. Could be end of Dustin and Dustin, Mom.
No! I would never eat you. I love you.
Oh, you're great. Dustin, Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, life lessons with Dustin's mom. Dustin, Mom spend too much time outside. Different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need to eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever.
Oh my god.
why are they so real?
I should get going. Gay.
I love them.
I love them too. Let's check the closet again. Ah, still the creepy doll. Awesome.
Yep. Still haunted.
Oh.
At some point in your
Oh.
Did it?
Oh. Oh, I don't like that.
We should just gently push it out the window.
Gently? No, fucking yeet that bitch. Someone was in here. Sick. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Take a shower. No greasy hair for us today. Sick. I forgot we got the gross shower.
Yeah.
Step into the guest bedroom and into the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you, think about the door in the clinic, you're still drawn to it even now. Oscar and Rosalina. Without home and without work, that, I mean, it's left them without one of those things.
Yeah, true.
Think about the afterlife, it's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. Stella running off. Rosalina's shattered leg. Oh my god. Oh my god.
A lot to think about. A lot to think about.
A lot to think about. I'm thinking about the door, TBH.
Yeah.
Think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it even now. You'll be going back there today. You're sure of it. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Huge. I am now a dry boy. A dry, clean boy. Do I have soap? Like, I don't know if I ever bought soap for the shower.
I haven't seen any.
Chat, make sure to wash your ass.
Yeah, please do.
It's time to face your cousin. Hey, champ. Find her in the kitchen. Her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety.
They're striking this week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already.
Talk about the strike. Do you want me to help smooth things over? I'm pretty good at negotiating. People always help me out with stuff like this if I ask nicely. Do you know what the strikers even want?
I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune.
You risk your life to pull those kids out of the mine. They should get off your back. Can't believe the gall of those people. Those peasants. No, I'm gonna be hot.
Wait, do you think that's because you're good at negotiating?
Yeah.
Has nobody told you that it's because you're... Never mind. What do you mean, Tabitha? Because
what do you mean by that? Make this weird, Tabitha. Make it weird for both of us.
But I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off.
I'm just doing like the Omega Chad face.
What's it? Mewing? Just... Yep. That's a term, right? That children use now?
Yep.
I'm in my 30s. Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, you getting involved with it would be a great way to throw gasoline on the fire.
Oh, she smiled.
Oh, yeah, that's a great smile, Tabs. You're just awesome. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral is over. They were predicting the strike. Oh, yeah, because they're kind of like harbingers of doom or something.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
I think.
Yeah.
Those doughy things we saw in the library yesterday? look, I get it. There's weird stuff happening right now, but let's not muddy something as mundane as a strike with the supernatural. They're two entirely different things.
That's valid.
Yeah. Difficult spot, right?
Not my problem. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her.
No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. Just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. I mean.
Talk about what happened last night.
Mhm.
Do you regret leaving Charlie down there?
Not at all. And I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him.
Yeah, I figured you didn't.
The past is the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. We can always build a new town hall, but we can never get back lost years.
That's the most sensible thing she said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Valid and fair.
Tear it down, build a new one. Alright. You should probably get going, huh?
Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks.
I'm not gonna break into the doctor's clinic. What?
But let me know if you get into trouble, okay?
Now the music's quiet.
Yeah, a little bit.
We'll go back up to where we were, and just if it gets really loud again, we'll turn it back down.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Tabs.
Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of the day. Talk to Frou-Frou. Hey, kiddo. You walk over to the cat. Oh, c'est toi. Qu'est-ce que c'est que tu veux maintenant? I missed you last night, Frou-Frou. That makes one of us. All right.
I fuck that face, though.
Will you ever let me pet you?
It has been known to happen, perhaps one day, when you have earned the right, but don't count on a disgusting human.
Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town?
I'm not here to be your commentaton. Chef detective, je suis un chat.
Chat? Je suis un chat?
I'm here to watch you flail about in the darkness. I'm not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind.
Thanks for not attacking the possums who live in my drawer. They're my friends. If anything bad ever happened to them, there would be hell to pay.
Of course, you would consider those rats to be your friends. I want to dirty my claws with their diseased flesh.
Okay, good.
Nod respectfully to Frou-Frou.
Mm-hmm.
She scoffs, wagging her tail, twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Bye, Frou-Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Investigate the garden. Whoever kicked out Dustin's mom in the garden is in the garden right now. You better look into it before you head into town. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't think we'd be exploring the garden.
I guess so.
The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. Investigate the greenhouse. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. Oh, hello. Does it take much effort to find a path? Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the treehouse. The greenhouse. The treehouse! Seeing anything creepy out there?
No. I
I'm
haven't
not
spotted
either.
anything yet. Yeah.
Talk to animals.
The glass house, one would say.
He stepped towards the door. Was that goat?
I think it was a goat.
That was a goat. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. How'd the goat get in there? Tried to talk to whatever's behind the door.
Hey, man.
Wait, I just got an achievement. Dustin Quest. Meet Dustin's true enemy.
Oh.
Sealed shut by the lock and catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the... Oh, hey, buddy. What's your name, little guy? Do you want to be Goat?
Goat.
How'd you get in there? What are you doing in the greenhouse?
Human put me here. Can't complain, pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too.
What do you mean human put you there? Who put you in there?
And locked the door.
Did the human have a brown coat and big boots?
Coat like, what, fur? Nah, not brown fur, yellow fur. Just on the top, like all you humans. Don't know what boots are, can't help you there. Boots are like hooves.
Yeah. Yellow fur just on the top. Is that Tabitha he's talking about?
Maybe?
Where'd you come from?
He's got blonde hair. Farm. Used to live with other guys like me. Kind of miss them, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore.
The only person I can think of immediately that has blonde hair is Tabitha. Hey, whoever you are, there's a possum that would like you to leave. She was here first. This is her house.
Don't want to leave. I live here now. She can deal.
Examine the lock. It looks sturdy. You'll need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika can lend a hand later. Okay. Alright, guess I'll leave you to it then.
We gotta remember.
Yes. Tools.
See ya. Or not. It's a wild world out there. Thanks, goat.
You've investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. Okay. But first, let me fuel up with a quick jelly sandwich. No, head to town.
Hell yeah.
Head to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek down to the town below. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Oh yeah, I see him. Look at him.
Oh, there's a few of these fuckers.
No, there is.
There.
I like the little one at the back. He's kind of cute.
Yeah, he's kind of hanging out. That was the first one I saw.
Yeah.
The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line. Feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder.
Oh.
Yeah, they sure are. Avery, watch out!
No, no.
To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was out most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Hey, yeah, that's neat. Can we walk a little faster?
Yeah, we should probably like leave this area.
Even if I'd be able, if I'd been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah, not super conducive to a good night's sleep. Yeah, that's valid. Does the library look different? Like, can you see the haunting from the outside? It's boarded up, but I can't say I've gotten close enough to see much of anything yet. We could always check it out together. Though maybe we'd better not attempt it. That ghost seemed pretty desperate to eat your soul last night. And I don't even know if I mean that metaphorically or literally. Hopefully some slapdash plywood is all it takes to contain that thing. I don't like the thought of it spilling out onto Main Street if it smells a drop of scarlet blood nearby.
Library, no way. I was trusting Ghost uphold its end of the bargain. Never trust a ghost.
Never trust a ghost.
That ghost can stay there forever. Not my problem.
Ain't no way I'm trusting a ghost. No way was I trusting a ghost to uphold its end of the bargain. Smart move. If that thing was holding on to a grudge so hard that it managed to stick around for 80 years, there's a good chance it would never be satisfied, no matter how much it took from the Scarlets. Might as well hold on to the one life you have instead of hoping it'd be enough to satisfy some revenge-starved old guy. See? Talking sense. Ooh, we can flirt.
So you have hot and flirt, and then just flirt.
Then just flirt. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Look, Avery, they're right there.
It's literally like 10 feet away from us.
Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. It returns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. Oh, fuck!
Oh. Okay.
Kind of funny now. They're kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them with their scrunched up little Sharpay faces. Yeah, Chad, just put that on a fucking dog. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but, like, are they dangerous? They're not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? No, but you might get some eggs laid on in your skin.
Yeah, that's a thing that happens.
Yeah. Oh, is that all they do? That doesn't sound so bad. I think I can survive a parasitic larva or two. Just glad being eaten alive that is on the table. I mean, is getting a parasite like that really ain't different from being eaten alive? They're still eating you, just more slowly and from the inside. Yeah, let's make this fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I get where you're coming from, but that's a pretty big difference. A mountain lion gets me, that's just kind of it, you know? I'm sure the wonders of modern medicine would be able to yank a couple eggs out of me.
I don't know.
Chat. Avery might be crazy.
Maybe a little bit.
Avery clearly hasn't seen Alien. Heck, maybe
Avery,
I'd
we
be
have
able
a movie
to.
night planned.
Maybe I'd even be able to let the eggs hatch instead of having them removed. Be sad to kill the babies, but at the end of the day, oh fuck. Avery is pro-life, but at the end of the day, it's me or them. I gotta go with self-preservation.
Oh no. We're gonna see him protesting outside of an abortion clinic one day.
Fucking gonna watch a fucking weird doe baby walk out of the abortion clinic. Be sad to kill the babies, but at the end of the day, what?
Huh?
You don't agree? That's fine, to each their own. But I'm kind of the person who wouldn't mind giving a couple weird little creatures a warm place to pupate if I have it to spare. Do you have like a breeding kink? Like what? I have a weird titty mama I can introduce you to if you want to play Silent Hill F. Titty fart.
We're learning a lot about Avery today.
And they don't kill me. Yeah, I was gonna maybe consider flirting with you, but after that, no, you killed it.
That might pass.
Nika and I are meeting up in town to look for Stella. Want to come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners holed up in there. Must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, fuck. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. I have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head to town. You and Avery start back down the path to town. Is this gestures that butterfly impregn? It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. It's Kanika. Fartna.
Oh yeah. Hey.
So I forgot what her name was. Fartna, you made it. And you picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing, like, okay emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad.
Yeah,
It's good.
Avery seems perfectly fine.
Yeah, I feel like I got crushed by steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering this ridiculously stressful week we've all had. Is she wearing leggings? She is wearing leggings.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna let that stop me from looking for Stella. You're stylish as all. Oh fuck, we can get hot with everyone. Someone made in the general store while we go looking for Stella. That's a good question. Screw the general store. Mom can do. Yes, queen. Oh, did I miss something? You good, Kanika? Just some family drama. I'm sure I was gonna take a sick day anyway. I don't want to infect the entire town with whatever cold this is. So I'll just infect both of you. Let's go. And where else we come across while looking for Stella. Let's see. Supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. Sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. Ooh. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glenda vibe going for her.
The good witch?
Watch out, she's wicked! Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the past couple days. Yeah! Yeah! I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. Yeah, let's go find Stella. Where to first? I mean, Stella's house would seem the most logical place.
Right.
So I'm hoping I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. Oh, wait, I just realized. We never took a look at the... Hold on. I'm going to pause real quick here. And I'm going to save. I want to go back and... fuck.
Nope.
Well, I was going to go back... I forgot I can't, like, rewind. I was going to go back and see if I could... Like, if we could catch a peek at the town hall. See, like, it boarded up and stuff. But... Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. For the life of you can't remember if Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left for the library yesterday morning. Uh-oh. She's dead! A woman is dead, Kanika!
A man and a woman is dead!
We ate breakfast here together yesterday morning, but I can't remember if she closed the door. She must have, right? It's okay, don't worry about trying to remember. Hopefully we'll be able to clear up who left the door open when we walk in and see Stella alive and well and just not answering her phone for some reason. Could be she came home last night and forgot to close it all the way. Happens to the best of us. Maybe she couldn't close it because something happened to her before she had the chance.
Nope.
I
Think like that.
I need to stop working myself up over nothing. It's just a door. It doesn't mean anything. Might as well invite ourselves in. Yeah. Go in. Let's go in. What is that?
Oh. I'm gonna assume that's like in the distance. Or is that Gretchen's doghouse?
Oh, it might be the doghouse. It looks like it's got a door, though.
It does.
I don't know if Gretchen can open doors. Let's go ahead and thank you for the resub.
Ooh.
45 months. God damn.
Yeah, maybe
Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. Stella, are you dead? Living room is almost exactly how you saw it the other day. What happened to Stella? Looks like it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You had to add that last part. I'm going to forget you said that, and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate Stella's room. Hey, bitch, you in here? Oh my god.
Oh. Mothman plushie.
Mothman.
Yeah.
She's got a little Gretchen.
I saw it's cute.
Yo, she's got a gaming rig. She's a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. More cryptids on the wall. Neat. Alright. Make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. Listing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? I think you about summed it up. This is definitely a room.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing much to comment on. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. She still does use this little cork board with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Also, that's a map of North Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, investigate the kitchen. Stellar's grungy. Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Someone was here after Stella and I left her yesterday. We didn't leave the kitchen like this. So what, do you think someone rummaged through the kitchen? She must have come home last night. Why would anyone else leave the living room in one piece just to trash the kitchen? I mean, the town's surrounded by monsters. Maybe they got hungry. Or maybe she came home last night, had a snack, and didn't feel like putting things away. I feel that. But then that leaves us with another question. If she came home last night, where did she go? And why did she leave? Why haven't we been able to reach her? Alright, we move on. Stella! Hello! Oh, I got an achievement. Still alive. Visit Stella's on Thursday morning. Okay. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now, and we don't have any idea where she might have gone. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. The cops, Oscar and Rosalina, the diner, the mines, the church.
I mean, the cops are useless, so.
Yeah, I think Oscar and Rosalina.
Yeah.
Check in with Oscar and Rosalina. They're at the Maxwell place, right? Yes, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Hey, better than being haunted.
Yeah.
It's a roof over their heads and for the time being, or what's left of a roof. After everything they've been through, I can't believe she'd make them stay in a place like that. With Rosalina's leg the way it is, I just hope we're able to figure out something better for them. Don't get too far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Pixel, no!
Oh!
Get away from me. I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freak.
Look at his weird leggies. You got him dogs out. I'm gonna punt this fucking baby.
Oh, please do.
Turned to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in an alley. She must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night.
Oh.
That's how I feel every morning when I get up to go to work.
That's what my phone sees when my alarm goes off.
The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference.
Hey, quit it!
Hey, quit
Stop
it! Get out of here! Words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. Is there a pipe or something laying around? Maybe we can scare it off. There's no time on grabbing Pixel.
Get him, boys!
Get him! The gang! The gang!
Let's go!
Before you can react, there's a small pack of dogs around the corner. Oh my god!
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, shit!
That's so fucked!
Holy shit! Tag yourself on this one that's like, yeah! Chat, which one of you is this little dog just with a face full of ditchling? Before you can react, small pack of dogs around the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and then taking turns biting and tearing at it till it's ripped to shreds. My god!
Jesus!
Look at them! Look, this is the gang, dude!
Yeah!
Look at this guy!
Let's go!
Holy shit! Their task complete, they sauntered towards you. What the fuck? Isn't that Daisy? And Scraps? And what looks like every other dog in town, all in some kind of dog gang? I live! Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat. Come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards the group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Why is he giving me like fuck me eyes?
My hero.
I guess he likes you more than me. Oh god, do you want to be Daisy?
Sure. We found him last night, terrified and shaking at a bush outside the library.
Oh, this is Daisy.
Oh, which one?
The Basset.
Oh, okay.
The wrinkly one.
Oh, yeah. The little smushy face.
Yes.
Shh. I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out. Hi,
Scraps.
Scraps.
Little Pixel's here's been volunteering as a scout. Are they like at war with the ditchlings?
Yes, so. Nobody else is gonna take care of him. Shit. Don't worry. We were always right around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright.
We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Y'all know where he's supposed to be? Good doggies!
Good doggies.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
You called me good dog? Daisy good dog?
Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure.
Aw. Sorry. I just love to hear it.
So you're this Scraps I've heard so much about. Yeah, Scraps was the one who was also running for mayor, right?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
The one and only. This here's Daisy, and we got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Just making sure the cats and dogs of the holler are well cared for, considering recent events.
Just some concerned citizens. There are more of those things in the woods every day, popping out of the innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us.
Scraps has got my vote. Hell yeah, same.
Mm-hmm.
He's done us a fine service, but you bet let's make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling things are only gonna get worse from here.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now that I got a taste of the outdoors, I will never be satisfied by the indoor life. But maybe I can wait till all those monsters are gone.
I just love the idea that they have a dog hate squad now.
It's so good.
I'll make sure he gets back to his family.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate you. Word's been going around town that there was one among you who could probably understand us, and we could have you on our side during these strange times in the war.
Odd things are going on around here. It's important for all of us living things to watch out for each other. Don't talk about Bike Club.
Bite Club, Jesus. So are y'all some kind of like dog militia or something? Yeah, I suppose you could say that.
I'm sure you've met the town's illustrious leader by now.
When the powers that be abandon you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protecting.
Hell yeah, brother.
Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen?
Oh, good question. Is she missing? Oh, dear. Scraps, you don't think...
Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A doll like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human by her side. Can you help us find her? You got better notices for this sort of thing.
Oh, I mean, you know.
We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk.
Hell yeah. She's a well-liked dog in these parts. Been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities.
Talk to animals is easily the best perk in this game, by the way.
It's so good. It's so good.
Gretchen really admires you, Scraps.
Aw.
Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late.
Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. That's more than can be said for that Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Thinks he's so high and mighty. Just because he can sit and stay the best, as if obedience is the best quality in a leader.
Yeah, screw Jimmy. What joke.
Yeah.
What if you should have been mayor? Yeah!
Well, aren't you sweet?
Some dogs just ain't fit to lead. It's not his fault the humans of this town flung him so far out of his depths.
Stu, go on, get after all the...
Go now.
Aren't your families worried about you off on your own like this?
We're country dogs. So long as we come home for dinner, most of us aren't miss too much.
Yeah. Speak for yourself. I know my family has been worried sick, but I can't let that get in the way of what's important.
Hell yeah.
Besides, if I went home, they might tie me up, and then I'd be sitting duck. I mean dog.
Oh, good joke. Well, we'd best be on our way.
And for us, for the first time that we know of, those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow of the Holler need us now more than ever.
Make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions.
Band of dogs scamper off. Oh my god.
Just, yup.
They tore that motherfucker apart. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It is so weird when you do that. And y'all motherfuckers didn't believe me. This is sort of thing happen a lot with Fortnite. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. After last night, it took a whole lot more than farting to have a conversation with a gang of dogs to phase me.
Fair enough.
Pixel and Toe, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. Oh, that's not bad.
Well, yeah.
I expected it to be like a fucking ramshackled like piece of shit. I mean, it's
Nah,
got a little
okay.
wear and tear, but that's not bad.
Yeah.
The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass.
Hey, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house.
Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway.
Hello? Daddy? 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 Oh, sorry if I started y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away.
Morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd step by to check in.
Oh, thank goodness. You found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself.
Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night and it shows. His graying face seems seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him.
Please, come on in.
Hey, sorry about your house, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
Achievement. At least it's probably not haunted. Visit the old Maxwell place in Chapter 4. Oh, hey!
You're doing really great, Rosalina. Oh, Dr. Kelly. Never mind. Was I her? I don't remember.
I think so.
Okay. You're doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. You're being so brave. I think it was her too, right?
I think so.
You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5. But you are brave.
You really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass.
Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with in their whole lives, and here you are taking it like a champ. See you, dude.
No, Pixel! He's dead!
I'll miss you.
Oh, wait. Sorry, hold on. No. Before
geez,
Dr.
gosh.
Kelly can continue, Pixel jumps from your arms, bounding across the room and leaping onto Rosalina's chest.
Pixel, I've been so worried about you.
Oh, fuck.
Whoop. I told you he'd turn up.
Dr. Kelly's almost gentle bedside manner vanishes as she turns and glares at you. What, bitch? I didn't do nothing. What? Say something.
I have saved lives.
Say something. Say something.
Do it. Do it. I see we have visitors.
How you doing, Rosalina?
Tired. My leg hurts a lot, but the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now.
Oh.
And what are you not gonna do today? Walk around.
Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I should have been better at stopping her.
I take full responsibility as her father. I should have. No need for anyone to step in to take blame for anything. It's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence, if you ask me.
Yeah, get their asses. Yeah, fucking big corpo. Corpo hospital, dude.
But give it time, then you can do all the running around you want, all right, Rosalina? You just have to make sure you give that leg of yours a chance to heal up a bit first. You don't want to pop any stitches. I mean...
Oh, she's not gonna fucking listen to that.
Yeah, probably not.
How's Reese? I feel like that's a bad question. But I feel like it... I feel like we can take or leave that one. Sorry again about the library. You can always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. No, fuck that. Shut the fuck up
Absolutely
forever,
not.
actually.
Never.
What's going to happen to your career now that the library's closed? Are you gonna start poisoning her now too? Oh my god! Holy shit!
J'accuse!
J'accuse! Do we ask how's Reese?
Sure, we can see where it goes. She's probably going to be unhappy about it.
Or just say first.
Fair.
How's Reese?
He's fine. Had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple of days to get back on his feet. That means no more excitement, not even a movie.
Sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. But I want to see Shinochi Deathblood! I was promised chilling Japanese found footage horror! Mom! But Mom! Mom, please, dude! Mom!
Oh, we want to have a sleepover, please!
Okay, but what if I wanted to hang out with you? Wink,
oh my
wink.
god, she'd probably slap the shit out of us.
I will respect this boundary and not bother either of you anymore, he said like a liar.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to see Shinochi Deathblood. I was promised chilling Japanese found footage horror.
Watch it on your own. I'm sure your cousin has a TV lying around somewhere in that big house.
Sorry again about the library.
There's no need to apologize. It's a building. You're a person. You matter more than a pile of stones.
That's what I'm saying. This was the shit that
Yeah.
made us like, this is a dumb decision to make. Because Oscar's like, bro, really, it's okay. It's a fucking house. Oscar, my king.
I do kind of wish we could go back for our stuff. Thanks for letting me borrow some of your clothes, Alexis.
You can borrow as much as you need. I have plenty of shirts. You can do laundry at our house too.
Of course, there are some family heirlooms that I'd rather not lose. Portraits of my parents, my father's mining jacket. I don't like the thought of their last living memories being forgotten in there. And the fact that it stole the library from me, too. That one really stings.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, bummer. Hey, you guys are alive and not haunted anymore, though. You're welcome. But what are you going to do?
We can always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. No.
No,
Absolutely not.
Base.
Base.
No one is going back in there until we have a thoroughly researched plan of action.
All right, guys, you heard him.
This goes especially for you, Fart Nut. Who knows if you'd be able to leave again? You've done enough for my family.
How about no one is going back in there, period?
We're going to need to deal with this eventually. Boarding up the library isn't a permanent solution. Burn it down!
Burn
it down!
You sure about that? Because I don't see any reason we should just leave the thing there alone forever. What's gonna happen to your career now the library is closed?
That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing.
Well, hey, we can always build a new one, or hear me out. Move. Leave.
Just move.
Hey, crazy thought. This town sucks. There are dough babies in the woods. There's a gang of rabid dogs running around. Doing dog knows what.
I hear Colorado Springs is really nice this time of year. On the other side of the country.
I heard that they got a nice library.
You're right. So many books. If things stay the way they are right now, it's essentially like the library burned down. We could actually do that. That is an option. The books are inaccessible. The building is unsalvageable. In that scenario, the county would have to put up the money to build a new archive, or we'd have to move someplace where I can work in an existing library, and Scarlet Hollow would lose a valuable public service.
Oh. Oscar. So, move? So you and Rosalina would leave? Yeah, great plan!
Yeah!
Yeah!
We just take everybody with us and just go. But we're not gonna do that, right, Dad? We're staying here.
Why would you stay here? Is there any way you can just, start over and rebuild the collection? I'm sure folks around town would be willing to pitch in. Wasn't
Dad,
even that big of a library. It was
right.
It was like a corner in the town hall.
Brother, we can put together like a fund. We'll get a GoFundMe happening.
Get a Kickstarter going.
We'll go to the local thrift shop, get you some books. It'd be fine. It would be a lot of work, but that's a possibility. Still, maybe it won't even have to come to that.
I'd like to apologize on behalf of my cousin for making you stay here. You don't have to fall on that sword for her, Fart Nut. No, trust me, I'm mad she didn't offer up her lives. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
There's no need for anyone to apologize. Things happen, like ghosts, And it's not like we'll be staying here long term. We're going to get to the library back, and our house with it.
Brother, I want to know how you're going to do that. I want to hear that plan.
This man's got a priest in his pocket, just ready to go.
There is a priest in town.
Oh yeah, true.
cut to John Faith Mortis.
I'd best be on my way. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay? I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Thanks again for doing this. I can't express how much... Oh. It's nothing. I'll call later today to see how she's doing. Good luck to both of you.
Hi, Dr. Kelly.
Bye.
Dr. Kelly brusquely pushes past you and leaves. Oscar, before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about monsters and what happened in the library.
Oh?
Stella's been missing since last night.
Oh, yeah, hey, our friend's not around. Glad you got your cat, though.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, did you see any dogs outside? You don't have a dog by chance, do you? Read the line, Donut.
I did.
Oh. You haven't seen her, right?
Not since last night.
My mom just started calling me. I think
Hey,
it was
read the
a
line,
butt
Tart.
dial.
Read the line, Tart. Hey, read the line.
My mom started calling me. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're fine.
Oh,
It's
you
okay.
want me to read the line?
No, I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her.
Help!
Trapped in the echo chamber.
What?
Doesn't mean something bad happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either.
I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. Before you go, though, there is something I wanted to get your thoughts on. Let's step outside.
She starts punching me in the fucking face. My house is haunted because of you.
Why didn't you take care of the ghost, you son of a bitch?
Oscar ushers you out to the street. Throws you in front of a moving car. What's up? Is everything okay?
Yes, or at least as okay as it can be, considering everything that's happened. But I don't exactly feel safe. Strange things are going on in Scarlet Hollow. Oh, you think? And I'm tired of running from them. I want to get our house back.
Oh.
You've all been looking into the
This
town's
is
history,
music.
correct? Detective mode. I overheard our discussion in the library today. Have you been able to find anything that might explain what's going on?
I don't think we have too much. Oh, damn!
Let's fucking go, dude.
Hell yeah! This is very like PlayStation 1 game, like
It
like
is.
menu music or even like level select music.
Yeah, like pause menu.
Okay, it is, however, very loud.
A little.
Hell yeah! Still a little loud. I don't think we have too much to go on. I can't help but feel like there must have been some sort of inciting event since everything started getting weird seemingly overnight. But I have no idea where to even start, really. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Fartnut got here. What you trying to say?
I was just about to say that.
Kanika shoots Avery a glare. No, we are not throwing Fartnut under the bus. Yeah, that's how I got here, dude. I was on the bus,
Right. There was
obviously.
a creepy guy on there. He's definitely killed some people.
He tried to give me peanuts, which I'm allergic to, by the way.
Maybe he's the cause for all this. You don't know.
What? There's nothing wrong with being a magical catalyst. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magical catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with saying someone's a magical catalyst. If people got the wrong idea, we're only a couple steps away from the whole town deciding to shaw him.
Shaw.
Wait. Shaw! Wait, what does that mean? To shaw me?
I don't know.
Am I about to get lynched?
Maybe.
Nobody's going to drag Fartnut into a witch hunt on my watch.
I like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of town on rails.
I'd rather play it safe.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. It's not like I'm going to run around town telling everyone that Fartnut magicked a bunch of terrible disasters into existence. But if there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? He's got a point. They've got a point. If I may. Oh, sorry, this is you.
Okay. If I may, Fartnut getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Pearl Ann died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time he arrived.
He's right.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Pearl Ann passed, I think. I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known.
Awfully convenient. Oscar, if that is your real name.
Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle.
There's a genie now?
Oh, man. Can we just wish for all this to go away? I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalina had been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it. So online sources it is.
We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have some place to start. Make sure Pixel stays inside or he might get grabbed by the ditchlings.
The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces?
Yeah, the weird dough babies. Yeah, the anguished dough boys. I kind of like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes. Avery, I began to think you're fucking crazy.
Maybe just a little bit.
Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife?
Look, he's into it.
I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting. To each their own. I think some dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs. I like that we're describing it as a gang. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes.
A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact, but
Stranger
we'll
things?
make sure he stays safe. Season 5?
Finding those weird stone seals. There's one in the mines, another in your basement. Might be more.
These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time, and to think someone must have put it there. But who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Fartnut.
You're welcome. Fartnut, didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there, too. Uh-oh, losing the library is already uploaded, but losing the only doctor's office in town seems like it would be bad.
Yeah, you know, maybe. Here's hoping we sort things out before that becomes an issue.
I think Dr. Kelly's hiding something. Dinner last night was weird.
Oh, for sure. I don't think we need to go around accusing anyone of being deceitful.
No, Fartnut is definitely right. I know that's probably not great to hear since Rosalina really needs help right now, but something is up with Dr. Kelly. I'm worried about Reese. She seemed pretty normal in there, even if she was a little terse with you two. She was pretty nice to Rosalina, I'd say. Terse.
Terse.
Yeah, she likes sick people and kids. People who are easy to control.
I request we drop this line of thinking. We don't need to turn on each other based on pure speculation.
Oscar's like, hey, can we stop throwing accusations at my kid's doctor?
You're right. Besides, she took me at my word about everything that happened last night. That has to count for something, right?
Oh, yeah. Wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult.
I mean, maybe.
Mentioned something like that, like this at the library the other day. If there was a cult in Scarlet Hollow, I feel like I know about it.
It probably has to do something with that painting of people that have a person on like a log or a railroad tie. And I think they're about to burn them or something.
Hey, Kanika, what do you mean by that? You getting involved in cults now, Kanika? I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. Know any local cults that could be responsible? Chad, it's Nog!
Yay!
Hi, Nog. Hi, Baba. Mister. Sorry, Chad, I'm pegged by dog. Nog, you got any gangs out there? You part of a gang? I don't think Nug is gonna give me a straight answer about if he's in a gang, chat. Knowing a local
Ain't no
cults
snitch.
that could be responsible? Let's not get all satanic panic just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would know if there was some cult that ran the place. Dog. Nugget. Come here. Just seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't be easy to keep secret in a place as small as Scarlet Hollow. Got a point. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. I'd love to see, I'd love to be part of some weird religious cult, just to see what kind of stuff they get up to. Alas, either I've never been invited or there are none to be found in the holler. Avery, what is wrong with you? What is your problem?
I don't even know any of any in public record, even if the 70s, when cults were a dime a dozen and hippies were flocking to the hills.
Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. True. Facts. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're gonna do anything, any serious sleuthing. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find.
I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. Bye, Daddy. I mean, Oscar. See ya.
So, that's Oscar. Any other ideas? What do you think, Donut?
Look out now. Let's check out the diner. We should go to the mines. We should check out the church. Where would she likely be?
I don't know.
I mean, my first instinct's the diner.
I am also thinking the diner.
Yeah.
Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella.
Maybe she just needs some comfort food.
Yeah, like some biscuits.
Yeah.
Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early.
Oh.
Oh, hey guys. Feels like you walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners. Whoa. Dude, is it a Minecraft convention back there? And they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expressions gravely serious. Minecon? Minecon? What's going on? There's a strike up at the mines. They made the diner their base of operations.
Mm-hmm. Was I winning? I'll take money.
Okay.
When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends.
Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing, and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you?
Don't you apologize now, and I can't say I have. Should I be worried about her?
I hope not. We're not interrupting anything here, are we?
Of course not. Any paying customer is welcome. Long as you aren't about to step on anybody's toes, of course. Or cause a fuss.
I just start throwing hands at the miners. The miners in the back were too engaged in conversation and noticed you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Sure, the shift schedules are tough, and sure, we don't get enough time off for me to see my family as often as I'd like. This is the best job I can get right now.
Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you.
Oh wait, sorry. I think the girl was Harrison.
Well, that's what she sounds like now.
Yeah, that's what she sounds like now.
It's in the mines. She got like black lung and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, is it still? At first, you're just unhappy, but you think you can weather it till you find something better. A paycheck's a paycheck. I get it. But the next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you. That uses up every free second it can suck out of its own workers and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out.
Shucks, we can get fired for this. I really need a paycheck. My sister needs a paycheck. I'm the only reason she can afford her tuition right now. I can't get fired, dude. And this job still has its perks. Like the...
Royal Harrison is brought to you by Toad.
And this job still has its perks. Like the company housing. I can't afford my own place and send money back home. I don't know where I would live if I didn't have this job.
Harrison, I'm sitting right next to you. Could you just, like, tone it down a little bit, please?
Butter!
I'm old, but I'm not that old. Right, the company housing. How generous of the big boss to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had proper maintenance done in decades.
Ooh, good point.
You know she uses that housing as an excuse to pay us less, and the company housing, that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live. It's why why the Scarlets keep getting away with whatever they want.
Zax, we don't have the numbers, man. You know this is risky. Riskier than most of us can afford.
We would have the numbers if y'all would stand with me and not let management's scare tactics get to you.
I remember that show, Scare Tactics.
Oh, dude, it was great.
It's not scare tactics. Randy Newman ain't here.
Right? Was that who ran that show? Randy Newman?
I don't think so. No.
I don't think so either. I don't fucking remember. Nandy Ruman.
Yep, it was them.
People like her now. That woman ran into a collapsing coal mine and saved 3 children from being burned alive. I feel you.
know.
I really do. But how are we supposed to organize a strike against a town hero?
Are you trying to tell me that a mine collapsing less than 2 days ago is why you don't want to strike?
It's a bad time, Zax.
A man's dead, Zax.
Man's dead, Zax.
It's always a bad time, Baker. It doesn't matter whose name is on the deed for the place. Without us, there is no mine. We've got them against the ropes. We can't back down now, or they'll come out swinging.
Hey, has any of you seen Stella? She's missing. Myers turned towards the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. Oh yeah, maybe I wasn't the best person to speak up.
The YouTuber! We ain't seen her.
Oh, whoops.
Oh.
Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble.
Good luck.
Oh, she's okay.
I guess we should get going. I'm not getting involved in that.
Yeah.
What's the buzz? Visit the diner in episode 4. You turn and leave the diner, Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. I feel like, honestly, at this stage, she's probably having tea with, the mom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it could be.
Any of those other places we want to go to?
She
She might have gone back to the mines.
could have, yeah.
We should go to
I
the
don't know if
mines.
she'd go. I don't know if she'd go without us.
As a child, I'm pretty confident she would. TBH.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Child, I yearn for the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin, since they're friends. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic cat and dog and cat situation. Yo, what you mean by that, Avery? Come on, I'll drive us.
Explain yourself. Come on.
You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourself outside the Scarlet Mines. Oh, right, the strike. Fuck.
Yeah, maybe we can't be
I am
scabs, dude.
unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mines.
Yeah, tell them.
Small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. You know it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this? I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know those guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. They'll be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin, though?
Ooh, that's fair. That's fair.
Do you want to be Davis?
Sure. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin.
Hail and well met, fellow countrymen! What goes on here? The miners stare at you.
Yeah. Yeah, fair.
Don't be cute with us. You know we're striking.
Mm-hmm.
Sure doesn't seem like it's going well.
We miscalculated. We thought a kid losing her leg would have pushed folks over the edge, but I guess the boss personally dragged those kids out of that mine, left a lasting impression.
People are calling the boss a God's damn hero.
Oh, Tabitha a hero? Really? You were there too that night.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everyone just forgot how poorly she's been treating us.
Or how unsafe the mines are. I can't go back down there knowing the rock over my head could come down any second. I value my life more than a paycheck.
It was dumb luck, she say to them kids. If she had any actual value, she'd have come to the table and give us what we're owed.
Mm-hmm. I know there's not a lot of us out here, but there's more of us at the diner, and there's more of us setting up mutual aid. But once people see our follow-through, they're going to join up. This is only the beginning.
Let me know if there's anything the general store can do to help.
Yeah. Anything you can think of, we'll take it. We need all the support we can get right now.
What are your grievances?
What are your demands? We'd like competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more, improvements to the sick days, and vacation policies.
And a thorough safety inspection before any of us set foot underground again. That collapse was way too close to the active mine to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't wind up buried under 2 tons of rock.
Reasonable.
Yeah, reasonable.
We want to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce.
If we're the ones making our money, we should be the one making money too, not just scraping by.
Yeah.
That's a lot of grievances. Working here seems tough. Yeah. You think Tabitha can even make those changes without the mines going under? I'm sure she can figure it out. I'm not saying she's a bad boss. People clearly aren't happy with her. But Cole's getting used less and less. And I've seen that the old Scarlet house. It's practically condemned. She has money to spare. Where's it going? I didn't really pay you as someone who'd go to bat for Tabitha. I'm not. I'm just trying to get the full picture here. The mine fails. I don't see how Aunt Winnie's diner doesn't fail with it. Okay, but that's the whole problem. A single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need to stay and build the business. Fair enough.
Bless you.
That's it.
You know, they have a point. Where is all that money going? Because it's clearly not going into the house
No, it sure ain't going into the house.
or the town.
Look, I need to talk to my cousin. I'd be happy to pass along your demands.
Sure, if you think you can get her to come to the table, I could make a real difference, or it could make a real difference. Just make sure you leave the actual demands to us.
Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing.
The YouTuber?
You're the one who... She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we know she'd come by.
Yeah, like you knew those kids came by? Idiot.
Oh,
Hey, you know there's a fucking hole in the fence, right? This chain
make sure to
link
keep an eye
fence
out.
that someone could probably climb over?
That barbed wire ain't doing much.
No.
Make sure to keep an eye out.
I need to talk to Tabitha. I don't care if they're okay with you going in. I'm still not crossing the picket line. Besides, I don't think Tabitha would be too happy to see me. I'll just wait by the van while you go talk to her. Same. Everyone who works here is regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird. See you on the other side. Hi. Bye. The industrial noises of the Scarlet Mine are only a little quieter than they were 2 days ago. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. Knock. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer, knock on the door. Wait for a moment. No response. Knock again.
Oh, for the love of...
The door swings open. Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh. It's you.
What y'all doing?
Sorry, I was just reading the thing that says "Fly be dead."
Do you want to be Rodriguez?
Sure. Should I go? Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. So what you talking about?
Hey, what y'all talking about? I'm hella
Yes.
curious, but not my business.
Yeah, not our business.
Hey, do you have a minute? It's important.
I really don't, but you're already here, aren't you? Make it quick. Should I? I already said you can leave, Rodriguez. We'll talk more later. Goodbye.
Door clicks close as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office.
Tabitha, please.
It's your alone. Tabitha rounds on you. She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, eyes full of rage, her words a frustrated hiss. What the fuck did I do?
I was just, man, please. I'm scared. Listen to me, Fartnut. Really listen. This isn't some fun little game, okay? This is my life, and if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw.
I didn't see shit. I just fucking... Y'all were just yapping, dude.
I don't care if we're family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me. Damn, girl. Sorry to get scary for a second. I'm so close to having everything under control here. I can't risk you mucking it up like you've done with everything else this week. Start crying!
Hold on, I have to know. Tears well up in your eyes, your lower lip trembling.
Oh, jeez. Are you crying? Really? Look, I said I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to fly off the handle. I just feel like please, you're getting snot everywhere. Just can I get it? Just hold it in. I just feel like you've been pushing my buttons on purpose, and I hit my limit.
Cry hard.
Cry harder.
Wah! Can we get some wahs in chat? Wah!
Listen, it's okay, buddy. Just starts patting him on the back.
Wah!
Sorry, man. It's really stressful right now. All right.
She pats you on the back, her head flattens.
Oh. There. No, please stop crying. Woo.
Wait, I had to know another. Love you, bye.
Okay, bye. That'll be weird. Dude, this game fucking rules.
Just fucking break down, start crying, and then just fucking leave.
Okay, bye.
Oh, fuck.
Mm.
Oh.
No, we're chill. I get it. I'm on your side. That was completely uncalled for. How dare you touch me like that?
Hey, no, we're chill. I get it.
I hope you mean that. Because if you don't, just know that I always follow through on my promises.
Nah, we're cool.
Yeah. What did you come up here to talk about anyway? Just decided you wanted to bother me on the worst possible day to be bothered?
Stella's still missing. We've been looking all over town for her and don't have any leads.
Mm-hmm. Why do things keep happening to me? Please, can I just have one day where only one thing happens?
Fucking mood, bitch!
Agreed.
Tabitha groans in frustration.
Where's that genie? I have a wish. I'm sure she'll turn up, but I'll see if I can get a hold of her. Don't think looking for my missing acquaintances. My missing acquaintance gives you a pass to do anything dangerous. You're forbidden from doing risky things, even for what you might think is a good reason.
Okay.
Okay.
I promise I'll stay safe.
I hope you can stick to that. Please. Let's have one day where no one winds up traumatized or stuck in mortal peril.
Stares at the hard camera. I also want to see how you're doing with the strike, your mom, everything. Let's really talk.
Yeah. Did you really think I'd want to have some kind of heart-to-heart right now? Sorry, Fortnite, but I have work to do. Save your probing questions for some other time. Or never. I don't care which.
Ah, that's valid.
Mm-hmm. So much. I have a conversation with you on my own terms instead of you.
God, you suck!
You're
I'm just
fucking
trying
trash,
to connect with you.
Are you? Is that why you keep ignoring everything I say to spend time with a bunch of strangers instead?
Look, this ain't about them.
Love you, bye!
Love you, bye!
Don't be weird.
Leave the office's door slamming shut behind you. Find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on, I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out what our next move is from there.
Oop.
Alright. The cops in the church. What we thinking?
The cops are still gonna be fucking useless no matter what.
Yeah. And I don't think she's going to be at the church.
Probably
I think still, didn't still like straight up say like she thinks the pastor is creepy?
I mean, probably yes. Have we been to the church? Actually, I don't think we have been.
We haven't
Yeah.
been to the church yet.
We just
He
met
invited
the
us, but we
pastor.
haven't been yet.
Yeah, but he gives out like mega creep vibes, so
Yeah.
we might get locked in the basement or something.
We might get locked in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
But there are 3 of us. We might be able to take him.
True, that's true.
What do you think?
Who's got a coin?
I have one somewhere. Hold on.
Creature has the power of God in anime. That's true. That is true.
I had a coin. Where's my coin?
A cab. Let's go to church.
All right. To church. God and the government. The church, why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might be trying to try getting into all the religious stuff. It's worth checking out. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. Wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there too. True! Seems like a good idea to cover all their bases at this point. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing. I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. That's good enough for me.
The power of belief.
Oh.
They have llamas.
They do have llamas.
Or
Kanika
maybe
leads
alpacas.
the way, taking you to the gradual slope towards the church.
Hey. Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Hey. How's it going? Who's creeping over there?
What you doing?
Who's that?
Just hanging out.
Is that what's his freaking name? The ghost that's been following us?
Oh, right.
Is that him?
That's Sam Wayne.
Yeah.
Ah,
that's him.
fuck. That looks like him. That looks like
Yeah, 'cause
the
it
weird
doesn't-
like bag or whatever he's got on his head. Mr.
Yep.
Diddle's head ass.
Yeah.
You know, I've lived here for a few years now, but I've never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? Ah!
Don't.
Oh, he also has blonde hair. Well, it's kind of blondish.
Pretty jump scare.
Do you want to be Pastor Daniel?
Sure. My, 4 visitors at once. On a Thursday? This is unprecedented. Uh-oh. Audio's getting crunchy for me.
Oh, hold on. Let me just reset it on Discord.
Good.
Nobody panic.
No. Calm.
Any calmers?
go.
Any calmers?
White Christian man jump scare.
But there are only 3 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Looks over
Either
into the
Wayne-
distance behind the church. No. What the fuck?
Why are you here?
Sup, old people? Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, dude. Existential crisis, dude. Wanted to see if Faith held any answers for me, bro.
You know, that's kind of fair and valid.
Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek, dude.
Oh, give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk.
Sure thing, Bastard D. Peace, y'all.
See ya.
Alright. Shout out to the Zane cameo, I guess. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one's seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her.
Janie? Who's Janie?
That's his wife, who is the house. She takes care of the house.
Right. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she'd just go over by the alpacas. They are alpacas. Though Fartnut, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private.
What do you have to say to him that you can't say in front of us?
Please, if you wouldn't mind, this is a personal matter.
It's alright. We can get the juicy details later.
I'd rather folks not pry on this. You know how rumors get started.
Oh, I'm gonna immediately squeal.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Be right over there by the fence that's conveniently in your line of sight, okay?
Miss Kanika.
Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. Hey, and Sam. Don't forget
We
Sam.
just see them having a party back there with the alpacas while we're talking. I had a chat with the mayor yesterday. I heard you did too. You can talk to animals too.
That's what I was thinking. Can bro talk to animals?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm
is that why they have
so glad.
alpacas?
Maybe.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone who else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity.
Oh my god, he can also
He-
talk to animals.
talk to him too.
Holy shit. The pastor? Oh, so hi, Gwen.
Dude. Hi, Gwen.
Chat, Gwen and I are going to be playing RoboQuest tomorrow. I'm very excited.
Ooh, nice. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Are you telling me you can also... But I thought I was the only one.
Huh. This is great. I guess the two of us are just kindred spirits. I'm sure we're actually talking to animals.
Have you met Frou Frou, Gretchen, Pixel?
Of course I have, but I learned early on in life not to let on that I have this gift, at least while other humans are around, so I haven't spoken with any of them.
That's valid.
Yeah, we just kind of been yapping in front of everybody.
Yeah, we sure have.
Though
It's
I get the
talking
feeling
point with us.
Yeah. I get the feeling Frou Frou wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpacas when no one else is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking.
I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone else like me.
likewise, though it may be more than just the two of us now. I have my suspicions that Tulip might have inherited the gift.
Who's Tulip?
Pastor, do you have a child?
Hold on, who's Tulip? Hold on.
Who's Tulip?
Scarlet, Hollow, Tulip. Okay, yes, they have a child. Okay, we just have not met the child yet. Okay,
Right.
understood. I wanted to make sure that wasn't a character we've been
That
forgetting.
we just missed.
Yeah.
There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she's said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them.
Oh. Oh, she got her dogs out!
Oh, jeez, dude. No, put them away. She's a
Fine.
child.
Any creepers in the woods? No, no creepers.
No,
Oh
don't see
man.
any. Just her.
He's
Maybe she's the
interrupted by the
creeper.
sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property.
Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods.
Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates.
Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight?
I'll be good! You have to skip story time! I won't go into the woods, I promise!
Tulip, I know somebody in town you might get really well along with. Have you been to the diner recently? Maybe we should do a DNA test just to see. No? Okay. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay.
Oh, there she goes. Tulip
Goodbye.
smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off.
Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then.
Oh yeah,
She's been She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults.
Yeah, they're fucking doughboys out there. A man is dead. Did you hear?
My man is dead, Pastor Daniel. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old. So it's all grown over and
Oh.
looks like it's part of the landscape.
Oh, you don't say.
But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans, broken glass.
Oh, Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it.
Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring.
What were you saying about the church rats?
Ah, yes, the rats. So, you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. I think they got the devil in them, and they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. So you got
Sorry,
So you got ditchlings in the basement?
He might got
No, you're good.
ditchlings in the basement. Ditch rats.
Dats, if you will.
Dats, if you will. Not to be confused with Dat Boy.
Right, right.
Oh shit, what up?
Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversation with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends, has been drawing all these pictures of them, really ghastly things.
Oh.
I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets a little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret.
The kid might be a freak.
Yeah, I think her kid's possessed, buddy. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in the trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there.
Uh-huh.
I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease.
What have they been saying?
Yeah. They like to try to goad me into crying or becoming depressed.
Oh.
They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons.
Oh.
I think you guys have a demon.
I think I'll have demons.
Yeah. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them.
Uh-huh.
I'd hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear.
Are you sure they're rats?
Right? I think so.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's plausible deniability.
Have you seen one?
Pastor shifts
No.
uncomfortably for a moment.
Mm-hmm. I hope so.
Yeah, you got demons in your basement.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them?
That would be lovely.
Please,
I'd certainly
God,
appreciate
yes!
a helping hand. I don't want to be too much of a bother. You should probably finish looking for your missing friend first. But I'll be around.
God, is that gonna be a future episode having to look into
that's what I'm
fucking
thinking.
rats?
Like, this sounds like a whole thing.
Yeah. I love a bit of good old John Faith church horror.
Mortis.
Yeah, I was about to say the rats come up and they're just like Mortis. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going. We got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome.
Yeah.
And Janie says she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners. A few extra for me, of course.
Nice.
Your talk with the pastor went well.
Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances.
Sorry.
And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her.
How do you know God's a man, huh? Or are you talking about the Burger King? Alright, thanks. See ya. Bye.
Bye. Wait, no, I want to pet the alpacas.
Oh, fuck, damn it. Kanika and Avery started I want to talk to the alpacas. Kanika and Avery start back down the path to town, and you follow. So what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Didn't say anything weird, did he?
I mean...
Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary I'm not gonna mention the thing about talking to animals yet.
Right.
Note for later, but Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. Kids make up imaginary friends all the time. Pastor Daniel says that there's a rat infestation in the church, that the rats are her friends. I don't know, it seemed weird. I should have known we'd have to deal with a spooky kid at some point.
Yep.
He's right. Yep. They're right. Okay, as much as I hate going back there, I guess that's a loose lead. If we don't have anything else to investigate once we found Stella, and Kanika pauses. Once we checked out the clinic, then maybe we can look around the church. All right.
Yeah, first we have to wear...
Do we just go to the cops at this point?
I mean, we might as well.
We might as well. Let's go to the cops too, right? Are you sure? Nothing about the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but... Nothing against the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but you've met them, right? You think it's worth the trouble? It's not helpful as they are. We are dealing with a missing person. That's cop stuff. It's probably going to be more of a formality than anything, but there's no point in not covering all our bases. Huh? Failures. I don't know anything about Duke's dad. Or, I don't know anything about Duke. What the fuck is that in the back?
I don't know.
Bowling championship.
Nice.
The police station is exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper. The general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. You're also not here alone. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Let me get this right. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin?
A missing pumpkin. Oh yeah, that's right, Big Betty. I
Oh
forgot.
yeah.
The giant pumpkin.
I thought Big Betty was a chicken.
I thought so too, right? Raising her was the last thing we did.
Oh my
It was
god, it's
importantly.
Jack Reacher in the back.
Oh no. Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Sheriff Hugby? What's his
Hugby.
name? Sir? Hugby? Sure. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to me.
You
Are you sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it? Y'all know Julius thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take.
What the fuck is
He ain't coming
Julius?
to this. I don't know. We're learning too many characters, and it's only 2. He coming to his door. So for all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Think there's something y'all can do about it?
I'm afraid we'll need at least some kind of evidence to go on before we can go barging into a man's home, son. I'll just see if you can find something a little more solid for us to go on. Then we can see about helping you out.
Aren't you guys the ones that are supposed to investigate?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Bro, Bo, did you manage to find your dad?
Oh, what? Okay.
Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, red dude.
Because they said his body was gone, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of went missing. I found him.
Hear that, Deputy Franklin? Sounds like you got another report to close. I'm gonna punch you in the face, old man.
Look
Look.
at me.
Look at me.
There you go. I gathered what there was to gather. We're giving him a proper burial in the family plot. It's been tough going, trying to dig the hole while the farm's crawling with those hairless things, but it needs to get done. Do you think they'll go back to where they came from soon? Mama and me had tried to fight them back as best we can, but it seems like there's more every minute.
I'm personally doing everything I can to send him packing.
I'll do my part to help. I'll kick in as many of those nasty little faces as I can, but I don't know how many I can send scampering off.
Hell yeah, Bo.
Get them.
Bo also has blonde hair.
Oh yeah, true, true.
Stella ran off last night and she's still missing. She isn't at home and none of us have heard from her.
She what now?
Oh, that's just our Stella always running off. I won't worry too much about it. She'll turn up.
Earl, I hate you.
I hate him.
You're
This is different, Earl. You know I wouldn't be up here bothering you if it wasn't important. I hate cops. Yeah, for one thing, someone threatened her last night. He's been following Fartnut around since he got into town, too.
And there are a lot of them things out there, too many of them.
Bo's right. She shouldn't be off on her own when there are so many of those ditchlings creeping around in broad daylight.
Fartnut taught me about them yesterday. They're them creepy little things that got my daddy. I called about them last night, too.
Oops, sorry.
Since they've been coming up out of the woods onto the farm. I even saw some on my way here, plain as day.
Oh, we've been getting a lot of calls about those. Scarlet Hollow has either been invaded by ghouls or we're all suffering from some kind of mass hallucination. I may have seen one or two myself.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, don't get.
Hey, remember when you threw the accusation at me that I killed Duke? Which is not fully inaccurate because I didn't save him, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, you know. All the same, I don't see what we're supposed to do about them or about Stella.
Don't you have guns?
Right? Like, you guys could actually probably do something. You know, she's a grown woman. If she wants to go off to the woods for a bit, we don't need to go after her like she's missed curfew.
Yeah, it's a free country. I'm gonna punch you in the face, old man.
Dude, they're the worst. ACAB, by the way. If there are critters bothering folks and stealing livestock, ain't y'all supposed to take care of them?
Now, son, we ain't no animal control. We're the police.
Oh my
I
god.
hate you so much, old man. Whoops. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. Are you kidding me? This town doesn't even have an animal control department.
Well, maybe it should get one. Straight up ask him.
Weird question. Hear me out, though. Are you guys part of a cult and that's why you're not doing your jobs? Can you folks arrest a ghost? It looks like you folks are busy. We'll be on our way. Yeah, it's a waste of time.
Send him into the haunted library. We'll never see him again.
This is a total waste of time. We got to... Yeah, fucking... God, could you imagine? We got to find out what's been going on with Julius. He's been missing from the diner for a few days. It's weird. He usually comes in every single day. Maybe he's preoccupied with ditchlings? I just hope he's okay. Alright, as you consider your next steps, you remember your appointment with Sybil. She seemed to be confident last night that Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to help you find her.
Oh,
And
that's
she
right.
gives you free tea. She's so nice. Gilf, gilf, gilf. And she never disparaged your gift. Perhaps she's one of the
Yeah.
few people in town who could truly understand you. You should talk to your mom. I'm supposed to have tea with her today. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundle of herbs or for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it.
Honestly, after everything we've seen, Kanika, you might want to give your mom some respect.
Bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter.
Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember?
Hey, let's not talk about it.
And hello, you two. Hope you've both recovered from last night's fiasco.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay, I guess.
Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing, and
Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you, you need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. What if she's got, like, the ghost flu, dude?
Oh, fuck.
What if her blood's haunted?
She got the
You don't know.
she got the ligma, dude.
No. Uncurable. Go on. Get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea.
I thought you had some sort of important meeting thing to talk to Fartnut about. I'm really feeling okay. I just want to hear what you wanted to say to him.
I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears?
Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, Fartnut.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Kanika turns and heads down the stairs without saying another word.
And I'm sorry to be a bad host to Avery, but I was hoping Fartnut and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie the Pooh needs help at the diner.
Oh, bother. Nah, you're right. I totally left her on her own today. Bye by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. What the fuck does that mean?
Who knows? This dude, they're into impreg. Like, I don't know. Like,
What was it chat said earlier? No impreg, only breed.
oh, yeah. Avery's
That
got
was
those
title
breeder
who said
vibes,
that.
dude.
Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask, you a witch?
As flat as I am, that you think I'm that magical. I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. But don't you ever question me again, you little...
Glenda. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like read tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned. But I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave you to your non-supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Fart Nut.
Bye, Avery.
They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner.
Shall we?
Sybil motions towards the tea room. Follow Sybil to the tea room.
Snatch up a pickle on the way back there.
Hello.
Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup.
The banner says tea is life.
It does.
Take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow light. What? Bright grow lights over the plants in the corner. What are grow lights?
I don't know.
Also, I'm gonna turn this up ever so slightly.
Okay.
There's not a lot of music right now, but turning it up for when it eventually comes.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if that's a typo or
There it is.
an actual thing.
Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth.
Oh,
Oh.
she put dirt in a cup. Thanks.
Sick, rot, dude. Mold.
I scraped this off the bottom of the table.
It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday.
I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat?
Sip your tea. G-Moloch tea reading. Drink the tea. It's good for you. You take the tea,
Grow
sipping it
lights are-
delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like taking a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. You find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days.
You promised to tell me. What was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth.
Yes! Give me the tea, queen! Not like the cup, though. Like...
I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. I'm in a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me.
Turn down a smidge.
Sorry, is the music a little loud? I'll turn it down a little bit. Which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearl Ann was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman.
Did she also kill someone? And make a haunted library?
Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man.
Uh-huh.
But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel.
You mean punching bag? Damn, was it really that bad? Fuck. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother?
Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor.
That would do it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about my grandma?
I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you.
Alright, thanks, bitch.
Alright. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother.
I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the... Yeah, what about the men, dude? What changed? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant?
She came to me for advice. She was distraught.
Aw, thanks, Mom.
It was like she'd been handed a death sentence.
All right.
Maybe it was fear
relax.
from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger.
What the fuck?
One man comes walking around.
Fucking man,
Suddenly,
right,
we're
chat?
all a problem. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion.
Tabitha's a wedlock baby? Damn.
I
rough.
guess. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew.
Yeah, I could tell by the ghost in the library.
But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby.
Change the subject. So how did you wind up in
yanking me
Soho?
around, lady. Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. Have
You
you ever seen the
druid?
hills have eyes? There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine.
Finish the tea. Close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. Tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empty save for what's left of the rehydrated leaves coating the bottom.
Can I get a refill, please?
Yeah, seconds.
I know you need to read the tea leaves, but it's really good. Oh, good. I'm glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends.
Were you worried I was gonna hate it?
Now, on to business. You just collapse.
Sybil takes the cup
She's
from
drugged
you,
us.
staring thought. Ah, good. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge.
Oh dear, this doesn't bode well.
What the fuck, bitch?
What do you mean? You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass.
What does that mean?
All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. An hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency.
You're making this conversation real fucking fun, Sybil.
Yeah, kinda don't want to be here anymore. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy. Lurking in plain sight.
Pixel!
Oh,
Should let the dogs get that bitch!
Can't believe it. We're gonna
Oh.
go back to Oscar and Rosalina. They're just freaking destroyed.
Oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel! Or maybe it's Frou Frou. No. It's not Truck, is it? Those are the three cats I know! Cat could be Wayne. Cat could be Dustin. He's a possum.
No.
Listen, my
No.
And I try and talk to
Never.
him every day to hear his wisdom and help with his troubles. It would break my heart if he's the traitor.
I would simply expire.
How do I know you're not the cat? Got point. Got point. Oh man, these are all good answers. I was leaning towards Wayne originally, but now I'm kind of obsessed with the Dustin answer.
It's really cute. Please, my little possum friend can't be a traitor.
It would break my heart if he's the traitor, Sybil.
Yeah.
I just got an achievement. Friendship ended with Dresser Rat.
No.
Now anybody else is my best friend.
Oh.
No. Cat could be Dustin. He's a possum who lives in my dresser, and I try to talk to him every day to hear his wisdom and help with his troubles. It would break my heart if he's the traitor.
Dear, I don't think you need to worry about the possum living in your dresser.
Oh, thank fuck.
Cat. You're almost certainly looking for a human enemy. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. I don't really think that a possum is, you know... Truly, do you really think the possum's the issue here? Just... Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. The possum's okay, though. I promise. We know from the ditchlings that
I
something
fucking
terrible
go
is coming
home
your
and
way.
fucking grab Dustin out of there by the throat. What did you say? Grab him and his mom. Fucking start shaking them.
And it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you've told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this.
Zai, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, my friend. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. It's very spooky.
Yeah.
We're having our fortune read by a lady through tea leaves, and so far it's been terrible.
It has. Our best friend, who is a possum, might be a traitor.
betraying us.
Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek those carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with the information, and maybe a gun, too.
Check, go follow my friend Zai. That's my #1 fan. It's true.
Let's go.
Twitch analytics said so. A Twitch recap
Nice.
from last year.
Mm-hmm. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another?
Thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper
Dude, that-
into the clinic.
Dragon painting, though? Can we talk? Wait.
Even just
They
remembering
just
it
randomly.
is-
Okay.
I didn't see it.
It was on the left side.
Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's
Yeah,
important
what if
now is
she's in the
finally
door?
seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Oh. I think I felt another in the clinic.
That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic.
What gave you that fucking idea, Sybil?
Was it her general attitude or anything
Was it
else?
her gestures vaguely?
I think... Oh, I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers.
Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything.
Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. And hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat.
I don't think she's evil, but I definitely think her days are numbered.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door.
Oh, these old bones, they just friggin' won't stop popping. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
No, you're good. I think she's just got a conch shell in the back. Is that a con? No, a nautilus. That's what it is. Chat, bless up.
Bless up, bless up. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bell of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Alright, bye.
See ya.
Yeah. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential district. I'm doing that. Doing this by myself, by the way. This is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Look for. Okay, there's one there.
We get your raccoon, though.
There's Sam Wayne all the way
There he is,
there
hey,
on
buddy.
the left. There's a
Batman's
ditchling at the
here.
end of the road. There's a bunch of them by fucking Reese's window.
Yeah.
Which I remember him saying that he was seeing him outside his window.
Mm-hmm. They come say hi to him like a lot, apparently.
Yeah.
You got a little raccoon over here. We need to go save him.
Oh
Go
yeah.
to the right side.
Oh yeah.
And there's a little guy on in the next to the.
Yeah, he's looking at him like, what the fuck? Oh, there's one in the little fucking drainage tunnel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there.
They're fucking everywhere, dude. Holy shit.
Worst I Spy ever.
I know. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. Oh, did I read the last line? Oh, it isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic. Its secrets enticing you to find your way in. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Ask a woodland creature how'd they get into the house. I turned to the raccoon. You quickly glance around, eyes trained on the underbrush. A flash of a striped tail grabs your eye immediately.
Yeah.
Raccoon.
I love him. You want him or do you want me?
You be the raccoon.
Can I help you, Buster?
Hey, what the fuck you want? Hey!
Hey, yo, I'm just a raccoon over here.
Hey there. If you were trying to break into the house at the top of the hill, how would you do it? What?
What? Just because I got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places. There's a hill that'll take you right up to the big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open there, and I go inside.
Oh.
Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in the big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life.
Hell yeah, little man. Oh, he's gone. Leaves you as you turn back to the clinic. But you're not sure you even need to jump. You used to be quite the Casanova in high school, and back in the day, you learned two things. First, that the second floor of a residential building is never locked. And second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security flaw. No judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you and your high school flames. Either way, you have your way in. Hot. Get to the terrace. Are you fucking serious? This is where my hot stat comes in, breaking into someone's house, sneaking in through their fucking window.
We have scampered up so many drainage pipes.
That is fucking amazing. You scan the parts of the building around the terrace and zero in on a drain pipe. Bingo.
Nice.
It's been a while since you've done this. You're a little rusty.
Been a while.
But doesn't take been a while. But it doesn't take much effort before you're there. You try the door. It's unlocked. It's always unlocked. Oh. Well. Look what we have here. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years.
Oh my god, there's ghosts everywhere.
You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it.
Probably shouldn't be doing this by ourselves.
Nah. Be caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Reese.
Hey.
Hey, dude. You just taking a nap?
Weird napping spot, but you know, I take naps on the floor sometimes. I get it.
Hey, question. Why is the morgue on the second floor?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. All right.
Yep.
The lights click on. You're in the morgue.
Oh, he's alive. Great.
Thank fuck.
Fartnut, what are you doing in the morgue? Hi.
Hi.
Vampire!
Slowly reach for the steak on the counter.
Yeah. Sorry, this must look kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead or something. Sometimes I just come down here to practice, rehearse.
That's fucked up.
For the afterlife? What?
Yeah, for when he dies.
Like,
What the fuck?
huh? Oh my god.
Are a living corpse? That wouldn't be a deal breaker.
That's good to know. I'm still not, but I'm glad I haven't managed to scare you off. It's not often I get to meet new people. Especially new people I'd like to get to know better.
His words seem
Oh.
distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You almost feel yourself slipping into a trance. Your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to know what's back there. Follow the pole. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms.
Hey, are you okay?
You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank wall loosens its pull on you. Oh. Hey guys, what's
Didn't
up?
like that.
The choir's back.
Oh, yep. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good?
Make him understand.
Oh.
Why won't easy thing but won't stand in way?
It just turned into a fucking caveman.
Yeah. It's got magic shit going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. There's stone carving on the other side of that wall, and I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall.
You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but
Bro didn't question us for a fucking moment.
nope. If you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. Just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds.
Oh, wow. Get the dock out of our hair?
Is she, like, down here just watching us? Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house.
Oh. Alright.
Based. And most of the time it's true anyway. How'd you learn that little trick? It's the vampire mind control, dude.
Doesn't that make her worry about you even more?
There's nothing I can do at this point to get her to stop worrying about me. Might as well use it to my advantage when I can. Yes, please, act now.
I will destroy the world.
Wow, you are super desperate about this wall. Be right back.
He strides past. He's not questioning for a fucking moment that we are just
No.
gonna carve into their fucking wall.
Mm-mm.
He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around, tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother.
Hey, Mom.
He coughs gently.
Reese. I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I'd just pick some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy.
Hear her footsteps move down the hall, and the front door opening and closing.
It worked!
The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place.
Yeah, that was my own rasp. I'm puberty again. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back.
As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it.
It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first.
I feel like bad shit's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office.
I don't see an axe in here.
He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Oh. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents.
Find something interesting?
Your family's death certificates. Oh, shit.
Huh.
Pearl Ann's death certificate. Cause of death, sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter, Tabitha Chrysanthemum?
That's okay.
Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. I'm gonna remember that. No autopsy performed. Tabitha's middle name is... Oh, that's you.
I'm glad Reese is on the same page. Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful.
Definitely gonna make fun of her
Who said
for that
you
later.
could read it?
Yeah. Edward Dean's death certificate. Edward Dean Scarlet, born April 9, 1913, died February 12, 2003, age 89. Cause of death, heart failure, signed by her granddaughter, Pearl Ann Scarlet. Very normal, almost made it to 90, died of a normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, age 69. Nice, dude.
Nice.
Cause of death, fall from cliff.
Not nice, dude.
Like the one outside the house?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height.
Whoa. An actual autopsy report. Looks ancient.
Other death certificates. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1898, died 1918, age 28, cause of death, crushed in mine collapse, body not recovered, signed by his brother Enoch Scarlet. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7, 1944. Louis Scarlet, 1920 to 1944, both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edward Dean's brothers. Certificate of fetal death. Infant boy Andrews Charles Scarlet, delivered April 3rd, 1945. Stillbirth mother Edward Dean Scarlet. Oh shit.
Wow.
Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. Alexandra Scarlet, born December 12, 1947, died August 20th, 1957, age 9, missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edward Dean Scarlet. Oh my god.
Jeez.
She had a lot more kids than we were under the impression. Alexandra,
Right.
the owner of the doll.
Haunted doll.
Haunted doll!
Yeah.
Mary, and she went missing, even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Mary Bell Scarlet, born September 3rd, 1946, died October 30th, 1963, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
That's
kids.
a lot of kids to outlive. Holy fuck.
Jeez.
Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later, you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand on your shoulder before you even register what's happening. You're pushed back out of view of the front door.
Uh-oh.
She was gone like 5 minutes. Hello?
Yeah, that was quick. Shit, no, I'm supposed to be in here. We gotta hide.
Oh. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels.
No, please, I've been in here for years. I don't want to go back.
Alright, I'm gonna let him in.
Okay.
You let him in. Together, you listen as the doc makes her way to some room deeper into the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could both as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house.
We better wait a second, just in case. Oh, yeah.
I mean, fuck, we gotta. You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow and made him into a seemingly mythical figure. The tragic artist whisked you away in a basement guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's right in front of you, a flesh and blood human being, one you could reach out and touch if he so desired.
Take in the moment.
I'm not gonna touch him. I don't know what he's got.
Yeah, fair.
You close your eyes for a moment and breathe in, taking in the moment. His clothes smell clean, like linens fresh out of the dryer, and under that is his smell. It's comfortingly human. I couldn't say that word for some reason. Like a warm breeze carrying it with it the smell of pungent spring flowers. Though there's something else to it, some underlying unnatural odor, almost like ozone. Oh. Bestad's hand resting on the doorknob to keep the door perfectly ajar is trembling slightly. You look up and find that he's staring down at you out of the corner of his eye.
Sorry.
His voice is almost imperceptibly quiet.
Didn't mean to put us in such tight quarters. You smell nice.
Place a reassuring hand on his shoulder. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, why not?
Reach up and rest your palm on his shoulder. It's cold, even through the fabric of his shirt, which isn't unusual considering he's just been sleeping in the morgue. It's true.
Yeah.
He jumps slightly at your touch. You can feel his heartbeat pick up, the pulse in his throat visibly intensifying as he stares down into your eyes. He raises a tentative hand to meet yours. It trembles as the cool palm settles on your skin. His breaths are quick and shallow. His eyes are still locked on you.
Your hand is so warm.
Long seconds pass as the two of you stare into each other's eyes. But the moment is finally broken as Dr. Kelly's creaking footsteps make their way back down the hallway towards your hiding spot. Reese once again tenses, returning his gaze to the crack in the door. The footsteps return, they get louder, approaching the open office door, and then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic.
We're in the clear. We've probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way.
He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room.
Is it a jar or a door? We don't know. Yes, there it is.
Hey, what the fuck is that on the table?
Burrs, maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Alright.
Hey, oh, I was like, the axe is over there. Where are you going? Keys. Here we go.
He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open.
Your axe. Now we can...
Uh-oh. Reese pauses, turning to listen intently.
That was the door from the house. Come on. If we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs, quick.
Oh, okay, so the morgue is downstairs, I guess.
Right.
You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instructions, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pole of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above.
I was right, we did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all the industrial clanging you listen to. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in the refrigerator for corpses. You at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay. I'll let you know when it's time for dinner.
She do love her son. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Wall now, yes? Wall, 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 wall!
Wall!
Oh, hold on. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down?
Of course I do. I'm sad all the time.
Fucking mood, gamer!
Yep. Glad my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we need.
Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall.
I don't like how the text gets pushy when we're near
Yeah.
this thing.
Let's do this.
Have at it.
You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Oh shit.
Holy shit.
The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold, seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. Donut, cough. Thanks.
You're welcome. There's a whole hallway back there.
Thick, stale air leaks from the hole. It smells like bread. Sorry, chat. Bun is baking something. I can smell it. Filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. Ew.
Is this where she got the tea? Fuck.
Oh, shit! And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward.
Is that a wheelchair in there?
You climb into the hole. Yeah, it sure is.
Oh.
Dude, the wall's farting.
Wild. Yeah. I had no idea any of this was here. Entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall.
Yeah, that do look pretty rotted.
What's on the floor behind the wheelchair? What is that?
Oh. Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumbled down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it.
Whoa, are you okay?
You don't respond. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Hey, what's up?
Huh.
Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they could do. I'll never use my legs again.
Oh wait, is this the brother that was that got trapped in the mine?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Enoch, what am I going to do?
Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch.
The witch?
The bitch?
A witch? But that's nonsense!
It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week.
Wasn't that a thing from last chapter as well? Didn't they didn't Edward Dean like talk with a witch or someone?
Oh.
Oh.
Everything goes black. Vision swims back into focus. It takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. Yo, shout out to Painkiller. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity.
Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something.
How did you get me here without alerting your mom, dude?
Right? Like, there's no way he picked us up and carried us. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay?
Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? How did I get here? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? Oh, hold on. These are all good. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here?
No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. How?
How?
Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue.
That... You know what? Valid.
Put us in the wheelchair that was in the hallway. That's how he did it.
I had a vision.
Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things. Like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller.
I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets.
An old family like yours, I believe it. Hopefully that's all ancient history, though. I wouldn't want something to happen to you. I'd like to get to know you a little better before either of us dies.
Should probably get going. Still missing in the stone here. Finally stop yelling at me. Yeah.
That might be a little tricky. The doc is on a warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it.
Uh-oh.
There was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. I've been thinking about what you said at the dinner last night. I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I've stopped taking my pills, and I feel great.
Uh-oh. Wait,
She's been...
I think he's losing it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's been poisoning you, man. I think she's been keeping something in.
I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. Uh-oh, we're locked in the basement with him.
You blocked your door?
Of course I did. I put a chair in front of it. It's never failed me before. We don't need her coming down here to finish me off or whatever it is she might do now that I know what her treatment plan has been all these years.
Hell yeah, sleepover.
Let's watch some movies.
So you're holding me hostage down here until what exactly? But now we're just locked downstairs.
Yeah. Maybe I was a little panicked when I found out that she'd been giving me. And she was upstairs talking through the door saying I should take my pills, and I just took what few precautions I could. It's not ideal, but at least it buys us time to figure out what to do. We should treat her as a serious threat. This might sound strange, but I think she's gone to some desperate lengths in the past. There are these weird memories I have. I always assumed they were just dreams or hallucinations, but now I'm not so sure.
Uh-huh.
I think she's used tranquilizers on me. Other times that I've gotten too unruly for her.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Tell me about that.
yeah. I don't know much of those memories.
I just now noticed his mirror is covered.
Oh yeah, it is, huh?
Huh.
Vampire! I don't know how much of these memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the length she's willing to keep me under her control. I don't know if you'd be safe either. I'd never forgive myself if she did something to you because I wasn't careful enough. We'll wait until she's asleep, then we can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from there.
I don't get why your mom would poison you, though.
I don't know. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly, or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I've ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She's sure found a cure for that.
No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon.
Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone.
We mean she's not answering her phone.
That's another one that's not answering her phone.
She's not feeling well. She went the fuck to sleep. Damn it.
Yep. I don't know anyone else.
Man, fuck Stella, I guess.
Right.
Well, I guess we don't know what Stella is doing right now. Right, or thank you for paying your pet tax.
I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here.
We can figure it out together. One
Yeah.
step at a time. Let's just start by waiting out your mom and getting out of here. We can figure it out together.
Together? I would like that. I like you. It would mean a lot if you wanted me to stay in your life, even once we're both out of this town. Hi, Ryder.
Hi, Ryder.
And even if it's just to help me get on my feet. Thank you, Fartnut.
There you go. Having a real emotional conversation and then just thank you, fart nut.
It's just so unserious. A distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years. Or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest.
You could always draw me.
Draw me like one of your disgusting monsters.
I believe you owe me a showing of
Yeah.
Shinochi death blood.
Yeah! I believe I do.
Oh. Look at that little freak. Little scrungy little man.
I love it. It's great. Let's go.
Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed.
Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable.
This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread is managing to build. But the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block. That's a lot of lights on the ceiling, but whatever. Cinder block walls, and of course the fact that the woman's currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son and his son since teens. Her son since his teens. Jesus.
Yep. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting. No, this is probably the best introduction to his work. the way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Don't even need to watch the movie now. I can't believe I'll be able to do things like this from now on.
In fact,
Just
you know what? I'm going. I'm gonna go confront your mom. I'm gonna go fuck your mom. I did find out that apparently you can actually romance his mom if you sacrifice years of your life, because then you get more into her age range.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's really funny.
That is pretty funny. Just put on a movie and hang out with people I like.
Reese, I'm gonna fuck your mom. He trails
Sorry,
off.
buddy. I know we had a moment in the closet, but your mom's calling me right now.
He trails off, his newly energetic and chatty demeanor once again replaced with his usual shy, tense self. You can still tell there's something different about him now that he hasn't had his daily dose of medicine.
Just looking ahead of ourselves. First
I'm glad you'll be able to have a social life, and I'm happy to be a part of it. He smiles to himself.
It's still hard to imagine. Hard to believe after all these years alone that that's going to be my reality.
Man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. This plot is really heating up. Doom! Ah!
I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe.
Oh my god, his teeth. Dude's got fangies.
Uh-huh. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense.
Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. What with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. Hi, bud.
Hi, I don't mean to disturb, but I bring you bread.
You brought me bread.
It's hot.
Come on.
Thank you for the bread. Did you bring bread for Donut?
Donut, do you want? Are you allergic to anything?
No, I'm not. I would love some bread, though.
Hold on. Talk to Donut.
Donut,
Hello?
are you allergic to anything?
I'm not. I can eat everything.
Then I shall bring you bread one day.
Yeah, let's go.
It's apple cinnamon bread.
Yes, he's very good. Chat, all of you get bread.
Yes, everyone go get bread or apple.
Nice,
or
nice.
apple bread.
Bert, don't call me out like this. Bert, please.
Bye.
Bye.
Chat, there was your regularly scheduled bun appearance.
Hell yeah.
Oh, is my dog laying there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he was still laying up here.
Aw, buddy.
It's probably safe to assume. Oh, we read this already. But he's also talking over the movie. Dude, shut up.
Son of a bitch.
You should hold me, Smile. I think a movie is too chill for you right now. Maybe we should just figure out how to leave. Reese, are you feeling okay?
I'm just jittery. I've had a really weird day, and I think being down here is making me anxious. I'm all hopped up on adrenaline. Maybe waiting out on that idea. The longer we wait, the more likely it is that she'll figure out that we're onto her, and it would be too easy for her to lock me up again and be thorough about it this time.
There's a knock on the window. What do you mean by that?
Oh.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Sam. You, just hang out, huh?
4Donut, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home.
Oh, hi, Raiders. Hello.
Hi, Light. Welcome on in. Welcome. We're getting
welcome
right
to
into the spooky stuff. Hey, we're like
Yeah.
deep into chapter 4 of Scarlet Hollow. So if you don't want spoilers, now is the time to bail. Also, yes,
Yeah.
our character is named Fartnut
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
in the
We're normal.
spooky horror game.
We're normal. We're hot. We talk to animals. It's fine.
We're 2 people.
Hi, everybody.
Light, I hope your archipelago went well, gamer.
I hope
Happy
you guys had
happy
fun.
affiliate anniversary.
Yeah, dude. Also fart on nuts, it's true.
We also fart on nuts. That is true.
That voice, I know that voice.
Chat, like,
Is
genuinely,
that-
like, right as y'all rated in, this is where it's, like, getting, like, we're about to get into the good scary shit here in just a second.
Yeah.
Hold on to your dookie, it's about to get spooky.
Is that who's been following you around?
Yeah. Oh my god! That other word
Dude.
weight starts pounding on the window.
He's
Get
coming for
pounded.
us.
Get pounded, Joker.
Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, it won't. I won't be safe. You won't be safe.
You mean Wayne has to go to hurt you? He hasn't hurt anyone? I mean, I guess that's true.
I mean, he's actually been pretty good to us. Creepy as shit, but you know.
I was wondering why he called Reese that thing.
Right?
Why did he call you that thing?
Because he's some kind of monster, and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me.
Reese, I think you're getting a little excited there, gamer.
Stand back, love. I can protect both of us, Fartnut. Uh-oh.
Hey Reese, what happened to that window being shatterproof? The window shatters.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh fuck, he's morbing. Hey, so I'm
That's
getting
a
the
tell,
impression that she wasn't poisoning him.
Yeah.
Bro is growing a whole ass tail right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There goes my vampire theory.
As Reese tears at his clothes. Well, you also had a werewolf theory, so that one could
Oh
still
yeah,
be
it
true.
was a werewolf first. You know, he's still.
I'm
he could
thinking
be a furry,
Wendigo.
Oh yeah, definitely.
As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of the two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls.
Oh jeez.
Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. What do you mean?
Um.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's you, gamer.
Leave us alone. Oh.
Heh. Wood.
All right, chat. Where my monster fuckers at?
Titty fart, titty fart.
No.
In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes, and so do you. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Oh, fuck me. I had to pick. Yeah, he's here to protect me. I ain't scared.
We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the dog.
Wait. Okay, maybe.
Hey. Oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, now I'm curious. What happens if I go to leave? Run for the stairs. You see enough to know you have to leave. You run up the stairs. Door is blocked by a chair, and it's blocked by something else too. Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Okay. Run back downstairs.
Reese is fucking crazy up there.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back, gamer.
Okay. No, we got to get to his mom. We got to get to his mom. This is bad. This is bad. What did you do?
Oh no.
Try and tear through them. Toss the chair out of the way and do your best to tear through the substance covering the door. It reforms and regenerates too quickly for you to claw your way through.
Oh, shit.
defeated, you turn back to the basement. The remainder of Reese's paintings await their artist's command. Okay, so it didn't matter. Okay, so we'll just go with our original choice. I was more curious. Stay where you are. Yeah. He storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations.
Try and warn Dr. Kelly.
Ah, fuck. I promised Tabitha I would call her.
Yeah, we did.
What mess have you gotten yourself into now? It's bad, dude!
It's real bad.
I'm at the clinic. I think Dr. Kelly is in danger. There's a monster on the list.
What? Don't move a muscle. I'm coming to get you.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get here in time.
Try and warn Dr. Kelly. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, that door's red now.
Yeah.
Make your way into the door and that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn.
Duck.
Quack!
Where?
Duck! I'm ducking! You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel whizzing through the air. Oh, she's got tranquilizers!
Yeah, she's got the trank. Oh.
Uh-oh. Hey, Reese. Turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system.
You're going to have to try harder than that, you... No. How did you...
Oh. Hey, Wayne.
Hey, buddy.
As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh!
Hey. So this is bad. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese's panic pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place.
Oh, no.
Hey, this is bad. The
Are we
artist
gonna have to
starts
choose?
Oh, God, I hope not. The artist starts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by a stiffening globs of paint.
Fuck.
All right, well, I need to know, is the nearby room, is that going after Reese?
I guess maybe.
In the first room you see. Okay, no, I gotta go after Dr. Kelly. Run after Dr. Kelly. Run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint.
Hey.
Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker.
You. Fortnite. I'm stuck in that safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us.
Uh-huh.
So okay. Yeah, I was thinking she's been living with this. She knows what's going on.
Yeah.
She's probably got some kind of plan.
Hey, what the hell is your son, dude?
I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah, them
aren't
fucking
we all
teens
just,
will...
you know.
Yeah. I have vivid memories of when I turned into a freak-ass monster at the age of 15.
Everyone said raising a teen was going to be a bitch, but they don't know the half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there.
Head to the medical storage room. Oh, so that was the room I went into, I believe. Yep.
Okay.
Puberty's haunted.
Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers.
The what tranquilizers?
Whoa!
Girl, I don't think that no elephant, brother. That's getting red. That's getting red.
Yeah, it might be a problem. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Their tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. Hey, Reese. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this.
Is this part of your fancy powers, Reese? Can you just glow red?
I guess so. Fart nut. I can't every time. All tension just goes up. You don't have to do anything, she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in the basement.
Oh, he's getting worse.
Or maybe someplace even worse. And keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence.
It's getting worse.
Just a little bit. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me.
Uh-huh.
He's got a point.
Wait, dude!
Wait, please! I'm scared!
I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese.
Right, especially your own mother. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist.
Wayne's doing the stand emoji right now.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Hey, what's going on? Can I be part of this conversation too?
We're about to have an all-out monster fight.
Yeah.
Don't try to spin it like it's some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face.
Enough.
Oh shit. Reese cries out in pain.
Ah, then what the hell did you do to my shoulder?
Oh shit.
I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then.
You stagger off down the hallway.
Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. No, we can just go.
Alright. I am gonna grab the tranquilizers, but I like that there's an option to just not grab them.
Just book it.
Yoshi says the tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Head to the safe room. Make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach Dr. Kelly, he heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint, sealing it shut.
Hurry! I don't think you can keep it open for long.
Slip past her into the safe room. Oh, nice. A jail cell. Look at the little guy!
The little one. Please tell me she stomps it.
God, I hope so. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. Yeah!
Yeah! Let's go.
She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor.
Gross. It sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here.
Hey, so let's talk Reese.
So your boy's a monster. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide.
When did you find out?
A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might be some kind of genetic disorder, or he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. He was nothing like what he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise.
How did you not know what he was?
Oh, no, right.
What is he?
At first, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. Same. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him. And you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird.
Not okay. So the werewolf theory is a bust. Could
Right.
still be a Wendigo though.
Could be. I just wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does that. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess I'll just have to remain a mystery.
Was his dad similar? Strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face.
I wish I knew. Reese just kind
Oh,
of
she's a freak.
happened. I wasn't seeing anyone, I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake.
Oh. I'm sorry, were you born with the Antichrist?
Oh no!
Get plowed by Satan?
Uh-oh. Changeling? Oh, could be.
Ooh.
Oh, the audio's getting crunchy for me again.
Oh, hold on. Chat, don't panic. Chat, don't panic. I'm restarting it.
Don't do it. Don't panic. It's okay.
Don't panic. Back to the horror.
We're in it. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet,
Oh.
but they were just dreams.
Were you getting fucked by your sleep paralysis demon?
Oh no!
What the fuck?
But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later...
What in the fuck? Are you telling me you were fucked and got pranked by your fucking sleep paralysis demon? What the fuck?
Sure looks like it. Reese is peas.
How do you know he's dangerous? Are you serious right now? I'm gonna leave it at that. So now that I'm in on all your secrets, I guess we're kind of a team, huh? Yo, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I flirted
I
with
mean,
her
you
son,
know.
I'm gonna flirt with the mom now.
She just shoots us.
Ah, fuck. I didn't even read the other options. Sit in silence.
Oh,
and
we're
wait
not
for
old
Reese.
enough, dude. The other secrets you're keeping is the game plan, both short and long term. What is
Any other
term?
secrets you're keeping?
You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud.
What's the game plan, both short and long term?
Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective.
Nice. Good plan. He said lying.
Then, yeah, we all live happily ever after.
So you're just gonna lock him away again?
Yeah, it's either that or he dies. God knows I don't want that to be the case, but you gotta work with what you've been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma with no good outcomes. She's got a point. Just have to decide which is the lesser evil.
So, routine now, huh?
At least a decade too young for me. Uh-oh.
Sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room.
Shit. This might be game time. Get those tranks ready. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway.
Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare into the hallway. Hey, gamers.
I don't like the little one peeking.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Hey, buddy!
Harry's. He's a horse.
Oh, jeez. Is this what you were so afraid of? And over the tranquilizers, this is our shot.
Tip, dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to and will lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters. I'm sorry. Why are you Why are you telling me this now?
Right now.
Hold on. Am I about to fuck the monster?
Please.
No way.
Please. Tame the beast.
Tame the beast platonically.
Platonically?
Alright, wait, hold the fuck up. Okay.
Holy shit.
We had to see both, right?
I mean, yeah.
We got, okay. Tame the beast. You step forward.
Place a calm hand on his face. He's just gonna eat it.
Someone has to stop this cycle of violence. Let it be you.
But she's...
He stammers, his unnaturally stretched mouth struggling with the words.
For God's sake, Farnut, get away from him.
He stares up at the woman in the door behind you, something pained in the expression beyond the rage he feels for her. His gaze returns to you, sadness in his eyes.
I'm not a monster.
Oh! What the fuck?
Whoa!
Whoa!
What? Who?
And a shot rings out.
Stella?
Oh!
We called Tabitha!
Fuck!
Oh no! What the hell are you doing, Farnut? Get away from that thing! Tabitha, what are you doing here? Stop it! Let me sedate him! We can deal with this non-lethally! I think it's too late.
Okay, hold on. Because now I have the option for the distill savory. So hold on.
Right.
So now we're doing it platonically. I just want to know. Hey!
Oh, Jesus.
Savories. Step forward, filling the space between Tabitha and the whimper. This is a weird angle. Hey, what's that down there? And the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he sits propped against the wall. Oh, he's regenerating.
Oh.
Good.
Oh. Out of my way, Farnut. Yeah, he might be a little pissed off now.
Nah, I don't you dare lay a finger on him.
Don't touch my man. Back off, Tabitha. This is none of your business. Let me handle this. Oh, sure, because you were doing such a good job. That thing was about to eat my cousin. The thing is my son, Miss Scarlet, and despite appearances, he is still human. Don't talk about him like he's some wild animal. Quick, Farnut, he's fixing himself. You don't know what you're doing. Get out of the way, or I'll have to make you.
Her threat is interrupted as Reese scrambles past you, knocking Tabitha's gun to the side, stumbling down the hall towards the entrance to the clinic and the freedom beyond.
What in the ever-loving...
Hold on, I do want to go back. I do want to pick just a slightly calmer option for, oh, I don't know which one that did right there. It flicked at the last second. I want to pick just a slightly calmer option for Tabitha, talking down Tabitha. Yeah, stop the violence! I need it to be known, by the way, that this whole sequence of events is because we have the hot trait, and that to me is insane.
Like, if you couldn't seduce him, then how do you do this?
I don't think you can. I don't know,
not.
because we know in the past, like, some traits have been crucial for, like, major decisions. So, like, with Gretchen and Duke, you need Strong to be able to save them both. This may be one of those. You may need Hot to save Reese and his mom.
Right.
He pauses for a second, staring longingly back at you from his almost unruined face.
I'm also really curious what happens if we don't call Tabitha.
Oh, I don't know. Ooh,
Yeah.
we might have to figure that out. Oh, fuck.
Mhm.
Go back. Go back.
Jeez. Oh,
Sorry, I got an achievement. So I hit tab. Tame the beast. Calm a tense situation.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was
let me
the
see.
best
Let me
outcome.
see. I think that was the best outcome. Let's see. And then he's gone. His creation's leaving with their marker. Shit from Dr. Kelly. The three of you charge down the hall after him, but he's long gone. The doors of the clinic hanging open, the night beyond seemingly empty. Great job, Fartnut. You said it monster-free on the populace. If you just gotten me the tranquilizers, this would have been all over by now. Both of you are wrong. Reese is beautiful and unique. This world is better with him in it than him dead or locked away. Yeah, fuck both of you.
Yeah. Better in what way? He's just going around eating people. I don't know. Maybe Fartnut was right to protect him. Maybe I've been contributing to all this. The two of you should leave. He left behind quite a mess for me to clean up, and I need some time with my thoughts.
Hey, so what
Not a
happened to
word of this
Wayne?
to anyone? You know, good question. I don't know.
Oh, I just know there's paint like all over now.
Yeah, it's dripping everywhere. It'll be hell to pay.
Tabitha grumbles.
Come on, Fartnut, let's go.
All right, so now, before we continue, I want to go back and I just want to see how this plays out if you don't call Tabitha.
Right.
So try and warn Dr. Kelly. Open the door. Duck. Back here. Run after Dr. Kelly. Blah, blah, blah. Get the thing. Not going to, grab the tranquilizers. Head for the safe room. Sit in silence. Hey, buddy. Tom the beast. Alright. Lippy, you. I'm not a monster. He takes a step back and then he's gone. Oh, so he just leaves. Okay.
Right. How the hell did you manage that? People are nice to me.
We have a bond. You met him yesterday.
We watched a movie together, okay.
Oh wait, I should go after him. He's all keyed up. Okay. Yeah, so it's basically it plays out pretty much the same way.
Pretty
wait.
similar.
I kind of
But
like
in
the
this
idea of
timeline-
Tabitha getting involved though. Just BAM!
She doesn't even question it.
She went for fucking blood.
Yeah.
In her defense, I would have done the same shit.
I mean, you know, that's fair.
I can't blame her. Two of you make your way to the bottom of the pit, the bottom of the hill where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you.
You're alone right now. Is Stella still missing? I tried calling her a couple of times, but I kept getting her stupid voicemail.
Yeah.
Shit. Let me think. It's a long shot, but there's a place that might be worth checking out. We're going on a hike.
Now? You better take that fucking gun. You kidding me?
there's like a window going to...
Stella!
Found her immediately.
Stella, my beloved! You came out here on your own? Are you fucking serious?
Hey, Gretchen, let's go!
Let's go, Gretchen, my beloved! My wine! Also, I like that in this moment, of course, no fucking ditchlings anywhere.
Not a one.
After a bit of a trek, you and Tabitha stop by the edge of a 2-lane road near the town limits. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. You watch her from the underbrush.
Great. She's alive. Let's go.
How did you know she'd be here?
Her parents died here. If you
Oh.
were Stella, where would you go after you'd just been possessed by a ghost?
Oh.
She doesn't need me to solve her problems. I don't think I can solve her problems. Seeing her alive is all the peace of mind I need right now. Oh, so you like care just a little bit. Okay.
Let's go talk to her.
Yeah. I know you two like each other. Please, for the love of God, don't drag me into the middle of that. You two need to reconcile. Maybe we could get them to be friends again.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Alright, hold on.
Okay.
Doing a quick save with you. Doesn't matter what Stella and I have a thing. You two need to reconcile. We can both talk to her together.
I said no. I'm going to make this easier on both of you and just go home.
Well, we tried.
Mm-hmm.
Before you can say another word, your cousin's already turned and left. Take a step forward, gravel crunching under your feet as you walk along the edge of the road. As you turn and look back behind you. Tabitha is already gone. Sit on the log beside Stella.
Fartnut, how'd you find me?
Tabitha knew to find you here. She left once she knew you were okay.
Did she? I can't believe she put that together. And then she just left, huh? This is where the accident happened. My parents died on this bend in the road. They were taking me to college. I was lying in the back seat. It had just rained and the sun was finally coming out.
Oh. Oh fuck, flashback.
Okay, we don't have to watch it.
Oh hey, I recognize that flyer.
Oh.
That is for the school in Chapel Hill, UNC Chapel Hill, for a basketball. Oh well.
Oh shit.
For basketball fans, that's where the Tar Heels play. Hey, good thing you had your seatbelt on. Oh,
Right.
they're dead, huh?
Yeah.
Are they gonna be like?
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
I thought that I was expecting like mangled. Damn, the hood of the car is gone.
Jeez, dude.
She only survived because she was laying down at the edge of everything. Find out what happened to Stella. Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy
Sorry.
fuck.
I know that's probably a bummer to talk about. It was awful. Really messed me up for a while.
No, that's valid.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. I think I'm still messed up. I would be surprised if you weren't.
Yeah.
There's whole years of my life after the accident that feel like they just never happened. Like every time I try and remember them, it's blank. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary.
Oh. Have you been
least it
getting
hasn't
fucked by
been
your
like
sleep
that.
paralysis demon too?
Is that where Gretchen came from? Don't worry, Gretchen. It's fine. Just keep. What? At least it hasn't been like that for a while. Thank God.
Oh.
I've never talked about this stuff before with anyone.
Take her hand.
Yeah.
You reach out to her, taking her hand. It's warm against the cool night air, and the skin of her knuckles is soft. She finally tears her gaze from the road. Not the gaze! Her sad eyes meeting yours, but the hint of a smile creeps up the corners of her mouth, her dimples beginning to crease. Her hand shifts, her calloused palm fitting into yours, her grip tightening. It's strong and comforting. You can tell she feels held, and so do you. The two of you stare out at the road.
I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened. And I ran out of here to see if maybe it would happen with them, too.
Damn, that's fucked.
Yeah. Even if it meant seeing the crash again, or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming.
Put an arm around her shoulder. You carefully place
Aw.
your other arm around her shoulders and pull her close to you. Feel her chestnut hair against your cheek. She smells a little sweaty and a little sweet. The faded scent of her
Girl.
shampoo mingling with the natural perfume of her skin. It's nice. You take in a deep breath, stroking her arm with your thumb, letting her lean into you. She rests her head against your shoulder, closing her eyes serenely. That hint of a smile spreads into a barely contained grin that finally chases away the worry in her features. We could always wait a little longer. Stella nestles into you, her well-muscled shoulder relaxing against your body. Share each other's warmth as you both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Gretchen pants lazily in Stella's lap. Nothing happens. Nothing continues to happen for a few long minutes.
I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I would want to see them like that anyway. I guess I came out here hoping I might get a chance to say goodbye or something like that.
So, do you think their ghosts would be without their heads as well?
But
they
how
be
would they
held
hear you,
headless?
Stella?
Do you think if they showed up, they'd be like, "So no head," you know?
How would you recognize them without their faces?
Would you recognize them by their stumps?
Since I didn't get a chance when they were alive.
Just because you weren't there doesn't mean they don't love you wherever they are. They're probably somewhere better than whatever hell Charlie got trapped in. It's good they're not coming. You don't want them to be ghosts. They died with your future. Doesn't mean they don't love you wherever they are.
That's a nice thought. I've thought a lot about what might come after, whether they're somewhere else or if they just stopped existing. I guess we've seen at least some evidence of the afterlife. Hope that means that there's a good version too, where they're still on that long car ride. Oop.
Sorry.
And then it won't matter that I never got to say goodbye.
There better be some space back there for me too. Roll in, baby.
Of course. If that's where you want to be, I'm sure dead me would be happy to share. Hopefully neither of us have to think about that for a long time, though. I'd like to spend some living years with you before then.
She straightens up, stretching her back. Gretchen hops down from her lap, tags jingling in the quiet night air.
I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Fartnut. Talking sense into this girl.
We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day.
Wait, before we go, I should tell you about what happened today. Yeah.
Hey, Stella, I almost fucked a monster.
I almost fucked a monster. Also, Reese is gone. Also, they're not unrelated. You relay the events of the evening as best you can. Saying it out loud somehow makes it feel less real, like you're sharing the plot of a horror movie, not something that actually happened to you.
Oh my god. So he's just out there somewhere, all monstery? This is a lot to take in. I've known that guy for pretty much my whole life, and I had no idea. Hope he's okay. You know, I think processing just the one traumatic event is enough for the day. This new one's going right into the void. At least until we get to the end of the week. Let's get out of here. Well, suppose I could ask you to walk me home.
I'd love nothing more. You literally
Aw.
couldn't get me to not.
Right.
No one is walking alone. Literally any time now ever. You couldn't pay me to not walk with you at this stage. You offer her your arm. She smiles, slipping hers into the crook of your elbow. She pulls you closer until the skin of your forearm brushes against her side.
It's about fucking time! Let's not waste another good second sitting out in the middle of nowhere.
And this is me. You want to come in?
Oh shit.
Ooh. We do romance. We're locked out of everybody else.
We are. But our
Not
only
gonna be
other
able to-
suitable candidate is rushed off into the wilds and is a monster.
Stella, I'm saving myself for another.
God, could you imagine?
He's about 8 feet tall.
He's got spines and a tail, buckshot seeping into his cheekbones.
His face is just a little fucked up.
I was hoping you'd ask. I'd love to. Achievement unlocked. This is a dating sim, right? Start a romance.
Cute.
And then I got another achievement for starting Stella's romance. Let's go.
Nice.
Stella ushers you inside, a barely contained grin threatening to split into an excited smile.
So I noticed a little detail earlier when we came into her house. The shoes. They
Oh,
have
yeah.
spider webs on them.
They sure do. What's with that?
She never moved them. Her
Oh.
parents' shoes.
Oh. Why'd you gotta do that, man? Why you gotta do that to me? What the fuck?
It's okay. We'll get back to romance. It's fine. It's okay. We're gonna smooch. It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to get the sex tonight.
Yeah. Don't worry about the.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I noticed it earlier today. I was like, that's strange.
I didn't catch that at all. Holy shit.
Yeah. Let me just go take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap.
Yeah, I bet you're covered in like mosquito bites and sunburns.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll just take a minute. Then we can get cozy.
Hell yeah, cozy. Oh man, I would kill for a shower.
There's a shower got room for 2.
Yeah, how big is your shower? Stella laughs.
Yeah, I'm sure you've built up quite a lot of grime today.
Yeah, from kissing monsters.
Just covered in Reese's blood from
Yeah.
where he got shot.
I was
a
right in
gross
front
one.
of him. Reasonably, that would just be
Yeah.
all over me.
Yep. When I'm done.
She hurries off, leaving you and Gretchen in the living room.
Finally, I've been reunited with my bed.
Me too, Gretchen.
Dude,
Me every fucking night.
Mm-hmm.
Gretchen hops onto the massive pillow that serves as her dog bed, curling up and sighing a heavy dog sigh of relief.
I can catch up on my beauty sleep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh.
Is that Wayne?
Uh-oh.
Before she has a chance to fall asleep, a heavy knock startles her and you. Gretchen growls. There's someone at the door.
Is that horrible man who smells like rotten meat? Stella! Stella!
That'd be Wayne.
Ah, there's no way home.
They totally the plans here.
No point in avoiding it.
Yeah.
Summon the bravery to cross the room and open the door. Hey,
Hey, buddy.
Wayne. Hey, buddy. You got any friends out there? No? Cool.
Ferdinand, not going home for the night.
He cocks his head, the stained veil over his face fluttering in the slight breeze outside. The outside of his clothes are streaked with what you first think might be gore, but you quickly realize it's actually paint. And there are wide claw marks down his shirt. but he's still in one piece after his altercation with Reese. I closed the door on him. Alright, cool. Bye.
See ya.
Dude, get out of here. I'm in the middle of something. I'm getting my Rizzler on. Hello?
Dude, don't ghost block me, alright?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? What do you want?
I won't keep you long. I know you have a warm bed and a warm body to keep you occupied tonight.
Well, don't make it sound creepy, man.
Yeah.
But I wanted you to give you a suggestion for tomorrow. You should take advantage of Tabitha's absence at the estate. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. Do a little exploring.
Yeah, I think that was something they said about in the stuff for Chapter 5. It will be about, like, exploring the manor and stuff. So that's cool.
Right. Yeah, because we haven't really looked.
Oh, that's an android. Welcome on in. Friday Night Flashbang. Hello. Welcome.
Nice.
If you are unfamiliar with me, my name is Farty Tart. Ignore the creepy man on screen for the foreseeable, 2 minutes. Everyone is saying tarting fart. Which, funny enough, is not the first time I've been called that name. Probably won't be called the last. But yes.
What the dog doing?
Yes. Hello. My name is Farty Tart. I'm a variety dog tuber. If you are coming over here from Friday Night Flashbang, you may be familiar with my character known as the Madness, who may have actually had a match tonight. He says, pretending like he doesn't know. Smile. But yeah, I'm here with my friend Donut. We're playing a spooky horror visual novel called Scarlet Hollow, where we are just talking with this little friend here. He's just a guy.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
He's not a problem at all.
Also, Pokey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time with the show. Everyone, if you have to raid run, do not worry. Ed, make sure to eat something if you haven't, which, with respect, my friend, I know you probably haven't. Yes. Feel free to stick around. We are actually wrapping up here in just a few minutes. We are at the end of this episode. But feel free to hang around for a little bit if that is your what you wish to do. If you feel so inclined. But yes. So anyways, talking about exploring the manor.
You might be surprised at what you can find.
All right, bye, Wayne.
Yep. See ya.
See you, dude. He slowly steps back, shining eyes fixed on you as he disappears into the dark night beyond Stella's door. I am so excited to figure out what his fucking deal is.
Right? He's kind of really helpful and not.
Yeah,
trying to
he
kill us.
clearly wants me to find something.
Yeah.
He wants something from me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, lucky the slime. The dog be doing just fine. The dog tired. The dog had a long day. Much like that dog. Gretchen's growls escalate into barks.
Intruder! Monster! Fiend! Oh, Stella, come quickly! There's some disgusting smelling man trying to threaten us!
Calm down, Gretchen.
Oh. Sheesh! Welcome in, Raiders. Dang, even got the little bit of sigh. Go cheese, dude, cheese. Women. Hey, what were you saying earlier about the boss from Silent Hill F being what all women look like to a gay man? Do you wish to elaborate on that, Donut?
No, we can move on from that. No, it's fine. We don't have to repeat words that come out of my mouth. Just talking so much.
Boy, I sure am tired. No, I gotta tell her the truth, right? I gotta tell her the truth.
Oh, yeah.
Wayne
Absolutely.
stopped by.
He's still following you? Are you sure we're safe?
Oddly enough, yes, I do actually.
Yeah, I think he's the one supernatural thing in this game that's not trying to kill us.
I think he's actually on our side.
You think so? I guess that's good. I still don't love the thought of him stopping by unannounced at odd hours of the night, though.
Like me? Smile?
Yeah, but you're like alive and stuff, and I don't feel like you're gonna kill me at any
You
moment.
also don't have like a plastic bag on your head.
But you'll let us know if he tries anything right, Gretchen.
You know damn right, I'll tear the throat out of anyone who dares break it to hurt my precious Stella. They've been down to within biting height, that is. But I can always tear at their ankles until they have no choice. I love
Dude, we
Gretchen.
can get the dog gang in here. Get 'em
Yeah.
home.
We hear the sound of Wayne being torn apart by dogs outside. Ah! Ah!
Gretchen snarls, yapping fiercely.
That's right, Gretchen. You're the most vicious little geriatric pup there is. You didn't have to do her like that, Stella. You know, the thought of your creepy stalker, whether he's on our side or not, makes me feel a lot better having you around tonight.
Oh, do go on.
It'll be nice to have somebody next to me if I get scared in the middle of the night. Speaking of, I'm exhausted. Let's turn in.
Wait. What about my shower? What about my shower?
Wait,
yeah.
I'm stinky. I'm stinky. Oh,
Oh, yeah, I'm covered in Reese, dude.
I've got Reese's Pieces on me.
Fuck. That got me way more than it probably should have. Shit.
Oh no. Woo.
The worst part is that we can't even clip that without the context.
I know, right?
Fuck.
That's for us. That's just for us.
That's for us. If you were here, you were here. Oh, shit.
Oh, right. But, okay. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got some extra bathrobes. I can put your clothes through the wash, so they'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning.
Oh, don't worry. I'm ready to hang dong.
I was gonna say, do you have, like, spare clothes, or am I just... Okay.
I'm gonna actually put on another one of her jumpers. Somehow it feels like the longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think, too tired to process the flow of time. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you. And then you're done.
Oh.
You dry off and step into one of her extra robes.
Okay.
Hey, Stella.
So, are you coming in?
Damn, Chad, she got her dogs out. Gretchen's not even here, dude. Follow her. You walk by Stella and into her bedroom. She gently closes the door behind you. Oh, nice.
Oh, right. I forgot. Hey, actually, can we go to the living room?
Hey, hear me out. Before anything, can we invest real quick in a curtain, perhaps?
I don't want the ditchlings watching.
Yeah. Or Wayne,
just
for that matter.
You just happen to look out, and there's
She
like
got
20 of them staring in the window.
she got that dog in her? Yeah, she about to.
Sorry, I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. Their faces pressed against the glass.
Wubba hubba.
Just breathing heavy against it.
She slipped. Stella, this bed is so small. There's two of us. What are we gonna do?
Oh no.
She slips past you and lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized t-shirt. You're quick to follow. She's warm and still slightly damp from the shower, her skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you, smiling, dimples creasing at the edges of her mouth.
You could kiss me if you wanted to. Immediately fall asleep.
I have to. Hold on. We have to. Just... After all of that build-up, just... Alright. Anyways.
I'll see you in the morning, Stella.
God,
I'm gonna need to when episode 5 comes out. I'm gonna need to come back and just do that just to see her reaction.
It'd be so funny.
I didn't even read the dialogue. Your eyes start to droop and you collapse into the pillow. Hold on. Kiss her. You shift closer to her and close your eyes. The magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down your spine and across your skin. And for a moment that seems to last forever, you take in every detail of the world around you. The forested scent of her eucalyptus shampoo, and beneath it, the slightest hint of campfire. The comforting heat of soft but calloused hands against your cheek. The thunder of your hearts beating ever more quickly in unison. The tension rises and rises, a tone seemingly without peak. And then it breaks, and her lips touch yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against yours, and guided by the gentleness of someone looking to hold on to the memory of tonight for a long, long time. And then she pulls you closer, tighter, and the two of you lose yourselves in each other. Eventually, the two of you break away and open your eyes, gazing at each other from opposite ends of the pillow. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted and safe and comforted. Tomorrow may bring some new horror, or it might not, but whatever happens, you'll face it together. GG!
Yay! We did it!
Well, chat, that's it for now.
Yeah.
That's all we've got.
Everybody lived, kinda.
Everybody's alive currently.
Yeah. Reese might be missing, like, most of his face.
He might be missing most of his face.
Some of it's in Stella's shower drain.
But episode 5 is not out yet, and I will be honest with you, chat. This one has been this episode has been out for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, this chapter has been out for a long time. Development on this game staggered or crashed to a stop. Crashed to a stop after after they started working on Slay the Spire. Or not Slay the Spire, Slay the Princess.
I was gonna say. I was like, they're the same devs? Wait.
No, they're not the same devs.
Okay.
So this chapter has been out, I think, genuinely for like 2 years, and they just haven't managed to get to the last one yet, or the next one yet. I do know that you can find a way to get Stella and Tabitha to reconcile at the end of the game, or at the end of that chapter there.
Oh, yeah.
So that's pretty cool. I am curious though. Oh. Hey, so I just found out that apparently if you go home to the manor at the end of chapter 4, Wayne shows up in your room.
Oh no.
Yeah. So that's fun.
I want to see Dustin just frickin' attack him.
So let me
Dustin
real
and
quick.
his mom.
I want to know Scarlet Hollow chapter 4. They did say that chapter 5 will be out at the end of chapter 5 will be out at the beginning of next year, I believe is what it said. Well, let's see. So, with the whole shit happening in the clinic, the ending of this event has a variety of endings. The player chooses to wait in the basement. Reese will devour Dr. Kelly, talk a bit with the player, and then run away when Wayne appears. As Dr. Kelly opens the door, the player chooses to give Dr. Kelly the tranquilizers, and Reese will be shot enough to be dragged into the safe room where he will be locked in and supervised by the doctor. Player chooses not to give Dr. Kelly the tranquilizers or didn't grab them, Reese will rip the door apart and devour her. Oh my god.
Jeez.
The player can choose whether or not to view this. If the player has the hot trait and convinces Reese not to kill Dr. Kelly, causing Reese to run away and the doctor to be spared.
Yo.
If Tabitha is called, she will shoot Reese with a shotgun as he is approaching the corner. The player can stop Tabitha and allow the doctor to tranquilize her son and drag him into the safe room. The player allows Tabitha to continue shooting Reese, and the group drags Reese's body into the woods and burns him before he can regenerate. Oh my god!
Jeez. Wow.
Holy shit.
So our Reese is on the loose.
Yeah.
Probably just really not happy right now.
Yeah. If the player has to return home by themselves, Wayne will appear to escort them back to the estate. If the player returns home with Tabitha and didn't prompt to find Stella, Wayne will appear in the player's room to discuss what was said if he had escorted the player back. If the player built a good relationship with Tabitha and returned home together, they will ice cream together.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Hey, Donut.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna send you an image, buddy.
Okay.
Take a look at that.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Here, chat. You want to see something?
Bitch got munched. Yeah, show it to chat.
Yum.
Yummy. Yummy.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. Here, for my
Wow.
chat as well.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Holy
What a
fuck.
thing.
That's brutal, dude.
Hey, remember Lawrence from Bloodborne?
Pulls out the moonlight greatsword.
Oh, shit. You've always been by my side.
Damn.
What that mouth do, though?
What that
Apparently eat his
mouth
mom.
do, brother?
It devours his mother. That's fucking crazy.
That is
I'm also curious.
fucking crazy.
So it says that you can just end up going home by yourself. So if you don't call Tabitha,
If you don't call
Is-
Tabitha and you don't continue to look for Stella, I presume.
right? Can you find her like by yourself, or do you need Tabitha? To find her?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Let me see, actually. Scarlet Hollow Chapter 4. Let me pull the article back up. I'm just reading off of the wiki page for Chapter 4.
Yeah.
If the player created a means of being able to find Stella either by being with Tabitha and letting her know beforehand that Stella was missing, finding Gretchen and letting her lead you to her, or previously enlisted the help of the dog militia to find her, player can find her at the road where her parents died. Oh.
So if we didn't call Tabitha, the dogs probably would have showed up because
Yeah.
we asked them to help.
Yeah, or Gretchen, for that matter.
Oh yeah.
Well, damn.
Yeah. That would have been really fun to find the dogs again.
It would have been. It certainly would have been.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
All right. Well,
that was a time.
but I guess if you have a good enough relationship with Tabitha, or if maybe you, or maybe if you didn't, if you don't form a relationship with Stella, you might be able to, I believe you can get them to, reconnect.
Right.
And then, of course, there's the whole thing with, hold on. No, sorry. Lost my train of thought.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there's also an option. Apparently, you can, explore part of the morgue.
Oh.
So apparently, if you explore the morgue, you'll find the body of your Aunt Pearl Ann, which makes sense because
Oh.
she just, she
Yeah,
just
that's true.
died.
Well, that we're here for the funeral, which you know, hasn't happened yet. Interesting. I wonder what she looks like. Have we seen her?
No, but I can tell you right now, just looking at it, she looks like an old fucking lady.
Just
An
a
old
normal
dead
ass old
lady.
woman? Okay, fair enough, I guess. Don't know what I expected. The witch matriarch of the Scarlet family.
Yeah. Alrighty, friends.
Well, I do believe that gonna do it for us night gamers.
Yeah, dude, this game rules.
This game does roll. I love it.
All right. Let's see. Do you want to raid somebody?
Yeah. Let me see who's live. Chat, I will be live tomorrow bright and early. I'm taking part of a charity raid train tomorrow, so make sure to tune in for that. That's gonna be a good time.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Do you have anyone? I've got a couple people.
Who do you got?
I have Lib, the bear tea.
Oh yeah. Let's go to Lib. I haven't raided Lib in a while.
Yeah.
We love Lib. Let's do
Alrighty.
it.
We raid the bear.
We do it.
We do it.
Yeah, I will be back bright and early tomorrow. Donut, when are you gonna be live next?
I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to a big haunted house down in Georgia. Going to Netherworld, dude. Come say hi. It'd be great.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. And then Sunday, I'll be back. We'll be playing some more Silent Hill.
Hell yeah. The cat?
Some Silent Hill.
Sunday, the cat?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Weird that we can't get Doom running on the cat, but we can get Silent Hill. It's strange.
Hey, friends. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Bye.